KIRO AM Seattle, KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Eward and Marcus. Sorry about just Mike.
Eward, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Eward and Mike Salk.
All right, hello, good morning. It's the Brock and Salk Show, Seattle Sports 710, seattlesports.com, Seattle Sports app, and the podcast platforms like Apple Podcasts. That's the biggest one. You know that. 97.3 HD2, YouTube. I saw actually that like in May, you see some of those numbers yesterday? The podcast listeners were down a little bit in May, Maura. I don't know what the deal is, not just month to month, but year to year. I'm assuming some of you podcast listeners have bumped over to YouTube and now you're watching the show instead of listening to it, time shifted. But just, figured I'd mention, maybe I haven't been promoting it as much recently, that you can listen to the show time shifted however you want on Apple Podcasts or even on the Seattle Sports app is another way to do that as well. Nice win for the Mariners yesterday. I want to talk about instant replay, and challenges, but I'm worried it's going to sound like I'm mad that the Mariners won, and obviously I'm not. I thought yesterday we saw kind of the best and worst of challenges in back-to-back innings. I like that the challenge on the play at second base in the eighth. I think that's a good challenge. Like, that's kind of why the whole system is put in place. There's an obvious mistake, right? The play at second was clearly made before the run scored at home. That's a difficult play for the umpire, or in this case, umpires, and because they've got to be looking at two spots that are nowhere near each other, that are like 120 feet apart. Not easy to do. I don't have eyes like that. Maybe Brock does. We can talk to him about his wide-spaced eyes. Maybe he could have been at home plate and made a call at home and at second simultaneously. But, that's an impossible call. They had gotten it wrong on the field. They gather. They don't know. They look at the replay. They get it right. I love that. That's kind of what replay is there for. Love it. The other one, and I'm glad Brash gets out of the inning, and a huge, huge part of it is a reversed strike call, and credit to Pareda for tapping the head on what would have been a walk that scores a run, and now it's, still only one out, bases loaded. Like, the O's at that point are really in a good shape in the seventh inning to do some significant damage, and Brash has no command of the strike zone. And because this pitch, and I think Pareda was challenging more based on situation than he was based on thinking that was actually a strike. Nobody in the building thought that was a strike.
Really? I thought real time that there was a chance.
Good for you. I did
maybe
not.
Maybe it was just how poorly he had been throwing before that. I was like, that one actually looked like it had a chance to be.
I thought everyone in the whole building was like, okay, yeah, that's ball four, including Brash, who was like, yeah, whatever.
I thought there was a chance. Well,
good for you. I did not. I think that is absolutely one of those calls that does not need to be overturned. The ball nicks the very top of the strike zone. It's not a strike. That's not a strike. That's a ball, especially for a guy that can't find the plate. The umpire shouldn't be giving him the benefit of the doubt. And did it absolutely clip the very teeny tiny top of a make-believe strike zone? Sure. But the strike zone's not that exact, certainly not at the top and bottom. And to look at it and say, oh, well, a 1/100th of an inch clipped the top of the zone in that spot for a guy that doesn't have command is ridiculous. I'm so glad it worked out. I'm so glad it worked out for Brash and for the Mariners. But later, this will go the other way on the Mariners, and I will give you the same rant, I promise, because it's dumb. That's not a strike. For 120, 130 years of baseball, that has not been a strike.
Well, why have the zone? If it's not if it makes it in there, then that's...
Because it's the zone. It doesn't need to be exact. It doesn't need to be. There is a judgment element to that. And if you're watching that game live, that's a ball. It gets
Doesn't
called a
bother me.
ball 99 times out of 100. And when it doesn't, it's because there was a mistake that was made. I think that is such a chintzy way to call a game like this. It's just never been like that. So I'm out on that. Good on them on the leverage element of it. Like, that's absolutely where you challenge. Good on Pareda. When that ball came back in the strike zone, I laughed. I was like, oh man, talk about a break. Talk about a break. Good on them. Good on them. And that was a couple of different times the Mariners benefited yesterday. The second one I love. Again, like, that's instant replay. It's so impossible to try to make a call at two bases at once. When you overrule, and there were some other challenges last night in the ABS system that I thought were great. There was one that was like 3 inches outside or inside, I forget which. And it's like, well, that's not even close to being a ball. It was called a strike, rather. It's called a strike, and they get it back. I love it. I think it's great. Like, absolutely help out with these calls that are nowhere close. But a pitch at the top of the zone that clips a made-up strike zone? I just don't see it. I just don't see that. That does not make a lot of sense to me.
Made up?
Yeah. I mean, the strike zone is sort of made up. It just says the letters. It's not like there's an exact spot. Like, when you think of the strike zone, it's the knees to the letters. The letters are different. I mean,
I feel like it's less made up now that we have a way to figure out exactly.
But we've made up what that way is. We've just said, okay, well, we're going to put it at this percentage. Like, that's made up. The strike zone is the top of the letters to the knees. Okay. Was that in there or out? No. I'm watching the game and I watch that and just laugh and say that is absolutely not baseball. But whatever. Good on the Mariners. Good on Matt Brash. I'm glad it helped him get out of that. I'm glad it turned what could have been a truly disastrous inning for them into what turned out to be probably the pivot point for that game. Give the Orioles credit. They didn't exactly roll over and die last night, but, that was it. And Mariners just find a way to put them on their back and move it along. So, good. That's what you're supposed to do to teams like the Orioles that are kind of floundering over the course of the year. They don't have much for pitching. You get the big grand slam. You turn things around after a couple of losses in Detroit, and you get the breaks instead of somebody else getting the breaks. You got to capitalize on those things when you have the opportunity to do it, and that's exactly what they did yesterday. Love it. Love it. Couple other things to get to today. We didn't talk about it much yesterday, and I do want to get into it with Brock probably later because, anything college sports is kind of right up Brock's alley. But this whole Brendan Sorsby thing is really dumb. I know you know that. I'm not, telling you anything new, but dude gambled on his own team. He bet on his own team. And then to get out of the suspension, he gets an injunction from a retired judge who I think is some, college football hick.
In Lubbock County when he's playing for Texas Tech.
I mean, it couldn't be sketchier.
And he didn't just bet on his team. I mean, he plays $90,000 worth of bets over 4 years.
It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Obviously what he did is as big a no-no as no-nos get in sports.
Well, and then once he got caught, he said he had an addiction and he was going to get treatment. And now there's going to be absolutely no repercussions.
Well, this seemed easier. It seemed easier to just find a, old judge in Lubbock, Texas. I mean, what a crock.
If you have an addiction and you get treatment, I don't think you immediately need to go back into the environment that did not suit that well.
Fair. But beyond that, this to me is credibility of the sport thing.
Sure.
I'm going to put this in the Tim Donaghy camp of things, and honestly, what happened in the NBA over the last year or so with the FBI, coming down on all of those gambling rings, you can't mess with the integrity of the sport. You just can't.
But the NCAA lost its integrity long ago, and this is actually a situation where they're trying to do the right thing, and they can't even. Yeah,
I'm not just ripping the NCAA here, and the integrity of paying players and all that stuff. The stuff the NCAA was in trouble for before is one thing. This, to me, is something totally different. This is a sport-wide, why would I watch? I mean, I don't watch a ton of college football anyway, but why would I watch it now? Was that result real or not? Or did this guy just gamble on it and try to fix it and you have to punish that.
Well, from what
At
I
least
understand, the
NBA.
judge also kind of alluded to the fact of you are in bed with these gambling companies. So
I don't care whether they're in bed with them or not. This is wrong. This is just flat out wrong. You can't bet on your own game.
No.
This is Tim Donaghy territory for me. Absolutely wrong. This is Pete Rose. This is Tim Donaghy. This stuff is as big a no-no as it gets. I mean, I guess the only thing that would be worse is if he was actually betting against his team and throwing the games. Okay, he didn't do that. But this is as wrong as right up to that very limit.
And I believe he wasn't playing in the games that he bet on, but still.
Inside information, man. You cannot allow that stuff to happen and expect your sport to be credible. So we'll talk more about it with Brock a little bit later. We'll come right back here, give you guys everything you need to know. It is Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports, 710, seattlesports.com.
Brock and Salk.
Unfortunately, we got a Mooney problem, man. We do.
Morning 6 to 10.
Because he's given up as many earned runs now as he did all last year.
There is a problem.
I think a confidence problem as much as maybe anything else. And we know how fickle that can be with closers.
At the end of the day, what would I do right now? Nothing.
Yeah, I don't think right now you can.
I think I'm probably doing nothing.
You know, if there's another couple of these blow-ups and another couple command issues, I think you do. I think then you evaluate it after this road trip.
Only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
Our first Mark Challenge victory is Aaron McCoy from McCoy Home Solutions, yet another small business owner that took the First Mark Insurance Challenge. Aaron, why did you make the call to First Mark Insurance?
My company has grown to a space where we need a higher level of coverage. A couple of factors led me to say, boy, I really need to find something new. And First Mark really rang that bell.
First Mark save you and your business money?
Oh, yeah. They have decreased overall expense in a couple categories by up to 30%, coverage in a couple of areas by greater than 50%. They've offered coverage in 2 new categories that I think are pertinent for my business, and they've greatly impacted what that coverage and those margins look like.
Kind of wish you made the call earlier.
I absolutely do. Yeah.
So if you're a small business owner that wants to take the stress of insurance off your plate, do what Aaron McCoy did for McCoy Home Solutions. Make the call to First Mark Insurance. They're your teammate that goes to work for you. FirstMarkInsurance.com.
Rick Riz here for the Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington's Improve Your Play program. Many of our local youth sports teams need help with field enhancements, training, and equipment. Local Pella owners Keith Dashafy and Luke Wilson are stepping up to donate $5,000 to 2 deserving teams. We need your help finding them. Head to seattlesports.com/play to nominate a deserving team in need. Let's help our local youth improve their play this year with Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Contest and rules at seattlesports.com/play.
Hey, it's G. Scott. Let's talk real for a sec. Summer is supposed to be about sunshine and kids having fun. But when the kids are home all day, that grocery bill, yeah, it grows fast. That's why I want you to know about Sunbucks and why our friends at Safeway are helping get the word out. If your family qualifies, you can receive $120 per child to spend on groceries this summer, food in your cart, and a little less pressure on that budget. And let me be clear about this. There's no catch, no judgment. This program is simply about making sure kids have enough to eat when school is out. Here's the important part. Many families are enrolled automatically, and a card may already be headed to your mailbox. But some families do need to apply depending on income and where you live. So take a couple minutes and check. Visit freesummermeals.org. That's freesummermeals.org. Safeway, looking out for your family this summer. Once again, that's freesummermeals.org.
When I wake up, the best mornings in the morning light start with Wrangler. Pull on my jeans and I feel all right. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started on the right foot. I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my old blue jeans on. Good mornings make for better days. I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my old blue jeans on. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy.
Wow, Charles Barkley?
I just moved into the neighborhood. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi?
Sure, Chuck. That's what the Capital One Cafe is here for, open 7 days a week.
Oh, can I use your ATM? My dog walker only takes cash.
Anything for a neighbor.
Can I try the catchphrase?
Sure, take it for a spin.
There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts.
Nice, Chuck. I'll take it from here. Capital One, what's in your wallet? Terms apply. Visit CapitalOne.com/bank guide for details. Capital One and member FDIC.
Mariners and Orioles today in Baltimore. First pitch at 3:35, 2:30 pregame. Get every pitch of every game for free on the Seattle Sports app.
Whatever the heat index, stay cool this summer. Your local Bryant dealer can make sure your system is up to the task. Whether it's maintaining your current system or installing an energy-efficient Bryant Evolution cooling system with perfect Humidity Plus technology, your dealer will give you what you need to help your family beat the heat. Learn more and schedule an appointment with a factory-authorized dealer today at BryantNorthwest.com. That's BryantNorthwest.com. Bryant, whatever it takes.
Saving energy simplified. Snohomish PUD's Rebate Center is your one-stop hub for cash back on energy-efficient upgrades, from heat pump water heaters to all-in-one washer-dryer combos. Whether you're planning a project or already made an upgrade in the last 90 days, the Rebate Center helps you check eligibility, submit receipts, and track your rebate status all in one place. Visit snowpud.com/rebates.
For over 50 years, Bucky's Complete Auto Repair has been the one locals trust for honest pricing, expert service, and guaranteed repairs. This dedication has earned them a Carfax Preferred designation. At Bucky's, every customer gets detailed Carfax updates, timely service reminders, and a full service history, all at your fingertips. With 16 family-owned locations, no appointment needed, and easy financing, Bucky's makes auto care simple. Visit Bucky's.com today and drive with confidence. Bucky's.com.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
All right, strange game in Baltimore last night, but really great to see the Mariners find a way to make those breaks work in their favor. Josh Naylor, the obvious hero, the grand slam, getting most of the scoring done on the day.
Here's the pitch. Swung on. That is blasted. Right field. It's towards the big wall. It is gone! Over the big wall. Grand slam. Sail away, Josh Naylor. He clears them all with one big swing, and the Mariners lead 5-1.
He say sail away? Is that a Naylor Sailors thing? If so, I kind of like it. I think it's a Naylor Sailors reference. By the way, Gary, I did get a chance to listen to more Gary and Shannon yesterday. Super fun broadcast. They're great together. Yeah, they do an awesome job. I didn't really get to hear much of it over the weekend, but listened to some yesterday. I thought it was awesome. All right, so Naylor gets the MVP yesterday, but Julio, I don't know if you win that game without the play that he made in center field. And that arm, man, he showed it off.
Here's the pitch. Swung on. That is blasted center field. Julio ranging back. He's at the track. Dead center makes the catch. Holiday tags at third. He scores. The throw to second base. The tag applied. He is out at second. Alexander out at second. Did the run score first? It did. The run scores, but the out at second base. What a throw by Julio. Wow.
And on further review, the run did not score in time and came off the board. And yeah, a huge moment. Julio just looks so pumped on the bench. Good for him. Saves a run. Andres Munoz got to get back on the horse. He gets through the ninth without giving up a run. Yeah, there was a walk, but other than that, a good inning for Andres. Dan Wilson impressed with his closer.
I think it was really important. I thought he threw the ball extremely well. We saw, everything on display again, some heaters, some sliders, a couple changeups as well. So, I thought he was able to use his stuff well. He was finding the zone with it, and I thought he attacked much better tonight with his, especially in the zone. So really good to see that tonight from him.
He was throwing hard through the slider very well. Mariners now back to 2-2 on this road trip. Logan Gilbert and Trevor Rogers tonight. The lefty, Rogers a lefty. He's not pitched well this year. He's got an ERA over 6 and a whip over 1.5. So see if the Mariners, who pitched or hit pretty well against lefties the last couple times out, see if they can keep some of that momentum going.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Unfortunately, the news before the game, not great, as the Mariners dropped 2 shortstops. It started with the news that J.P. Crawford would be going on the IL.
JP's doing okay. It's tough blow getting that pitch off the hand, and a lot of pain, and it's coming a little bit slowly. So I think it's wise at this point to make it an IL situation and get him the rest and the recovery that he needs to get that back to healthy. And he'll be doing that here, during this stretch. And I know JP, the competitor he is, and the desire to get back out on the field, and he'll be out there as soon as possible.
All right, so you're going to have 10 days without JP. Then yesterday, Colt Emerson needed to be scratched with some back spasms he had during infield before the game. So Ryan Bliss comes up. He makes the flight from Baltimore. He ends up in the starting lineup. By the way, had a nice at-bat that led to a run yesterday. Cole Young flips over to shortstop. Curious what the situation is with JP. I mean, it started off like, it's not broken. Everything should be fine. And now it's an IL stint. We've kind of seen that movie before. I don't know whether the Colt thing had anything to do with JP. Like, you can't be without both those guys. You just don't have enough players in your infield. So, maybe when you start to have some worry about Colt, you've got to IL JP in order to, just have enough bodies on the team. Or maybe they're two separate things and one was done before the other. I guess we'll find out. Also a little worried about a 20-year-old with back spasms. Not necessarily what you'd like to hear, but hopefully both these things are minor and Mariners come out quickly the other side.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Seahawks had an interesting workout yesterday, according to Mike Garafalo, former Dolphins and Lions safety Ifeatu Melifonwu. Worked out for them. Played in 16 games last year, 8 starts. Doesn't sound like anything's going to happen right now, but he could be an option down the line. Kind of a big guy, so wonder if he kind of fits into that Nick Eamon-Wari style of player that Mike McDonald would be good at using. NBA Game 3 last night. It was close. The Knicks refused to go away, but didn't have quite enough.
Inbound OG takes the three, missed it at the horn. The road team rules in these NBA Finals. The San Antonio Spurs come to Madison Square Garden and knock off the Knicks 115 to 111. San Antonio down 2-1 in the NBA Finals.
Yeah, the scenes at Madison Square Garden were pretty cool. Like 3.5-hour lines of Knicks fans just going nuts, getting psyched, and there's something like, can you imagine you pay $6,000, $10,000, $15,000 to go to a game, team loses? That is the one challenge with paying those exorbitant prices. Let's see, Game 4, NHL action, Vegas tonight. And then huge, interesting day in women's sports. Caitlin Clark drained a buzzer beater. I don't know if you got a chance to see it. That was pretty awesome. She was deep for 3 to win that one. And bummer for hockey fans here in Seattle. Hillary Knight leaving the Torrent to sign with Detroit. Man, the Torrent have just been decimated through this expansion process. It sucks. That's everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. Let's see. Oh, man, there's like a million text messages here, people that are mad at me and comparing my take to the NFL. Well, they're different sports. So, like, when you say, a toe tap along the line, there's an actual line there. Like, there's a physical line. Just because we've superimposed a box over the strike zone, I mean, it doesn't need to be exact. So I don't know. I know I'm on the island. Most people don't agree with me on this, and certainly it helped the Mariners last night, so I'm not going to get a lot of support for my argument, but at least I've been consistent. I've hated this since before it came out. I still hate it now. I love the challenge when it gets rid of obvious mistakes. I don't think last night is an obvious mistake. So, all right, let's quick break. Come back. Dave Wyman was hilarious yesterday and also gave some really cool insight into the Seahawks, who get back to not just OTAs, but mandatory minicamp a little bit later today. They were getting after it in a way that impressed Mr. Wyman. Find out why next on Brock and Salk.
ESPN senior MLB insider Jeff Passan every Tuesday morning at 8:30 with Brock and Salk.
Brought to you by your Western Washington Toyota dealers.
Colt Emerson has a 157 OPS plus. What are we watching, Jeff?
The numbers are the numbers. The data is the data. It tells us what this player is producing, and there's no reason to think that he's not going to be able to do at the big league level what he did at the minor league level.
Get more on the Seattle Sports YouTube page and the Seattle Sports app.
How would you like to invest in the Seattle real estate market, one of the hottest and most stable regions in the country, and achieve a great rate of return on your investment without the effort of sourcing a deal, the expense and time of building permits, or all the hassles that come with being a landlord?
Hi, I'm Scott Rurecka, CEO of Legacy Group Capital in Bellevue. Legacy Group Capital develops local real estate, lends money, and shares the profits with our investors. Diversify with Legacy Group Capital. Invest into our Northwest Fund, which is currently delivering 9% on a fixed rate term. It's our flagship fund for 19 years with zero investor losses. And yes, we do accept IRAs. Find out why 1,300 local investors have invested over $350 million.
Invest in the stability and ease of Legacy Group Capital's Northwest Fund. Legacy Group Capital at legacyg.com. This is not investment advice. Investments available to accredited investors only. Details at legacyg.com.
Hi, Andy Klein here. There's something special about a baseball game. The moments and the memories. At Klein Jewelers, that's exactly how we feel about our diamonds. They're a beautiful reminder of life's biggest moments. We're here to help you find the perfect diamond or beautiful piece of jewelry to celebrate your engagement, anniversary, birthday, promotion, or just because. Klein Jewelers by the Fountain in downtown Edmonds. Shine with Klein.
Quantum fiber internet loves that face.
That's Jamila.
Yay to Jamila.
She's thinking outside the box from inside the box.
Quantum fiber Wi-Fi keeps her meeting game strong. From the back door to the front lawn.
Rushing all of her video calls. Back to back to back video calls.
Quantum fiber internet blowing the soxies of all those people in all those boxes. Yay to you.
Switch today at quantumfiber.com. Additional pods may be needed to achieve Wi-Fi coverage in some locations. Limited availability. Service in select locations only.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000.
Dealing with divorce and custody issues can be terrifying and very lonely, but you don't need to face it alone. Goldberg Jones has been helping Northwest husbands and fathers for more than 30 years. Thousands of men have put their trust in us. You can too. Learn more at goldbergjones.com.
Olympic Hot Tub has terrific ways to achieve total wellness at home. Saltwater hot tubs, swim spas, saunas, and cold plunges, all waiting for you. See our current specials with exciting savings at olympichottub.com. Better you, better life.
Mariners and Orioles today in Baltimore. First pitch at 3:35, 2:30 pregame. Get every pitch of every game for free on the Seattle Sports app.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
I think it's really important for salespeople to hold each other accountable. In particular, like more seasoned salespeople, guys that we've had around now. One of the deals we have that is kind of a unique of the Lee Johnson Auto family is we have really long tenured employees. I mean, long-term people.
The LJ way.
And we tell them when we're interviewing, we're looking for someone who wants a home. Someone that's career-oriented, because we do have upward mobility. So you get longer-term employees here, and the longer term they are, the more they're empowered to hold their peers accountable, right? In my eyes, it's just a reflection of the people that we've put in place around them.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic neurologist at Sound Pain Solutions. Carrie injured her back years ago. This is her story.
My herniated disc was so significant that they did the first surgery, the laminectomy and a microdiscectomy. The first surgery failed, and I ended up with another herniated disc, which is pretty typical that herniations just move up your spine. The doctor was recommending another fusion surgery, so I researched alternative therapies, Sound Pain Solutions, developed a plan that included bioelectric therapy, laser therapy, decompression, pressure wave therapy, in addition to rehab. Once we started that comprehensive approach, it went phenomenally. They honestly have given me my life back, and I'm happy to help other patients find sound pain solutions sooner.
Schedule a free consultation to learn if you qualify for our non-surgical and drug-free treatments at soundpainsolutions.com.
Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
What's up, Maura? Oh, you couldn't get Dave? Oh, you couldn't find him? You didn't call in? He didn't answer? Oh, that's all right. Don't worry. I can just play some Rush songs. Don't worry. If you need me to. I just play some Rush songs, Brock. It's fine. Dave's not available, so we just play some Rush songs. It's fine.
And I'd like you to give me a 45-second dissertation on everyone.
Well, this is a great one. This is Red Sector A. It's all about Getty's mother, who escaped the Holocaust. You want to make fun of that now? All right, Dave's actually here. Dave, I was hoping you weren't going to show up. I said I would just do 25 minutes of Rush songs and Rush talk if you were still asleep, but I'm glad you're here.
Oh, I'll hang up. and listen.
I told him. He said he likes Rush. So
I know Dave does. Yeah, Dave's a fan.
Is that a Stanford thing, David?
No, it was started in Reno, and every awkward white teenage boy loved Rush. And there was I never saw more than like 10 or 12 women at a Rush concert. So yeah, it was I don't know, just kind of a rite of passage.
I've seen them 8 times. I've never seen more than 8 women, but now they're going to have a woman on stage playing drums for this tour. So I'm going down to LA on Thursday. I can't wait. Dave, that's not why we had you on. That's not why we had you on, although I appreciate having another fellow Rush fan here. What'd you make of Seahawks practice the last couple of weeks? I heard you talking a little bit about the intensity. What'd you see out there?
Yeah, it was noticeable, man. I mean, and we got a chance to go out, where we were out on the field, the broadcast crew. So me and Rabes and Moyer and Bump. And so we kind of got to, when you're there with the media and you're kind of off the side, a lot of times you can't hear everything. And being able to hear Mike, number one, get pretty pissed at one point and, start yelling at the team about the intensity and, what are we trying to do here? And then, he's really, he's very big with messaging, and so he was giving this whole speech about, play up to the line, not behind the line, not past the line. And I think, he was basically talking about how are we going to practice? Because, we're not trying to hurt each other out here. And, so he was talking a little bit about that, but it was also about like the intensity of how we practice. And everything just they do not look like a Super Bowl team. They do not look like a team that just won the Super Bowl. They look like a team that's like trying to, get into the playoffs. It's pretty amazing. And that's just kind of a feeling, but more than anything, just the intensity of the practices and just listening to Mike with, all of his messaging and everything, like run it forward or something like that. So, he's big on that kind of stuff, and it just looks like a hungry team.
Can you in any way, Dave, go back to the Super Bowl teams of 13 and 14 and remember what you felt watching maybe the offseason or into training camp in that following year after the Super Bowls and compare that in any way to this crew?
Yeah. I think the biggest difference is that, and that maybe this might make, I don't know, that was an edgier team. Those guys, I don't feel like they were great teammates. You know what I mean? I mean, not every one of them, but like there was some divide there. There was some divide between Russ and Baldwin and, Richard Sherman, and it worked for them. And they put that to work, and, they all played together. But we got a team here where quarterback throws 4 interceptions and they lose the game, and the middle linebacker stands up and says, "Hey, if you don't like my quarterback, bleep you." I mean, that's the kind of difference I see, and both work obviously. And I loved those Legion of Boom teams. I loved Marshawn and Russ at the time, and it's just a totally different vibe though that you get from this team.
And when you say at the time, was that a relationship? Does that at all come up after trying to watch the video that Russ put out last week?
Be honest with us, Dave.
How did you feel about that video?
We're a very transparent show, for better or worse.
And also, I guess really the question I would like to ask, Dave, is how similar was that video to the one that you made when you retired?
Yeah, we didn't have video, Mike. That was, your phone or anything. You know what? Here's the one thing about Russ, and I did not see the video, but Bob and I played the clip of him like thanking Seattle and his sexy bedroom voice, whatever. One of the things about Russ, he's really never known who he is. I feel like he just doesn't really know. He's just not really authentic. Like he's trying to be someone else because he doesn't really know who he is. That's always the way I felt about him. He just doesn't, I don't know. He doesn't come off as, you look at a lot of the guys on this team, they know exactly who they are. And I just think Russ never really has. And so it's like he's always trying to be a different persona. And I think somebody told him that he should record that video with the bedroom voice. And it's just very strange. And I don't have ill will towards him.
Mm-hmm.
I hate the way that he tried to get his way out of Seattle. I mean, he just got way too big for his britches. I remember, Brock, you had everybody respond to it, and that was my phrase, too big for his britches.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that's part of also that he just doesn't seem to know who he is as a person. So, I wish him well, and I always thought he was a nice guy and everything, but I just think he doesn't really know how to act.
Well, how hard will that be for this crew? Do you think that they will be challenged in that way? I like to say it's hard not to get weird with all the attention, all the money, all the hype, all the stuff. Hard Knocks going to be coming a month from now. Wyman's going to be all over it. I know. You and Stacy and Bump.
Yeah, I got to find a way to get on that show, Brock. I really do. I don't know what I have to do. But.
Yes. I've got some ideas. I'll tell you off the air with some of those. You probably won't do them. But how hard is it for this crew, you think, to fight just kind of getting weird and getting too big for their britches?
Well, I just don't see it happening. I mean, I think, first of all, it's the personalities. I mean, you got guys like, who do you think of when you think of somebody who might get weird? Sam Darnold? I mean, that guy, he hasn't really been in the news at all. He didn't.
I mean, that depends. I mean, like, he went on the San Clemente podcast, Dave.
He's a Mexican football league owner, Dave.
I mean, we know the kind of news that gets generated out of the local San Clemente podcast. I can't believe you'd say that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that very low key. But who is, that's weird in a different way, but not in like a big shot way, right? So, yeah.
Worried about Spoon at all, or JSN, or, Nicky Manwari?
Derek Hall? Guys getting paid? I don't know. Just I'm with you. I don't see it, but could any of those guys get weird?
Well, I don't think so, because look at Derek Hall. I mean, I'd make the argument, and the Seahawks would make the argument that he's better than Boye Mafe and more valuable to him, and he took a lot less money. I mean, what did he get? $14 million. Boye got 20. I mean, Derek Hall, as much as, I hear every once in a while that he's a guy that kind of, pops off a little bit, and he's gotten in some fights on the field and stuff like that. He likes it here. It's the situation is, I think what he's willing to take less money for, because I think he could have got $20 million on the, guy had 2 sacks in the Super Bowl. And he's just powerful. And, I think if he wouldn't have signed that extension and got to free agency, I think he'd have been worth every bit what Boye Mafe is. So, you have those kinds of people. I think the same thing with Sam Darnold. Like, people were saying, maybe he's going to demand a $50 million deal, which wouldn't be out of this world if he did that in the offseason. But he's willing to make, what is it, 39 or 37 or whatever it is. He's willing to say, hey, I'm in a good situation here. I have a defense that, again, kept us in a game in which I threw 4 interceptions. And, all of that stuff, there's so much value to that. And that's going to extend his career and everything. So I think that players are taking less money like that, like Derek Hall, because they're in such a great situation and they love it here so much.
I'm going to employ the text toy here, Salk, 866-979-3776. You all know the voice, Dave Wyman of Wyman and Bob.
And the Seahawks broadcast.
And the Seahawks broadcast. Wyman wants to be a star on Hard Knocks, or he wants to be a part of it. So text toy, give us an idea of how Wyman, knowing Wyman the way that you all know Wyman, give us an idea or two on how Wyman can make his way onto Hard Knocks.
I'm not taking my shirt off. Okay,
we'll see how creative.
That's too bad.
How creative you all can get. On Thursday, Mike McDonald joined us, and it was a blast. And he did use a lot of his messaging and just the way his thoughtful mind works. And he talked about how you've got to continue to develop. And just as last year, the Drake Thomases of the world and the Ty Okadas, and Salk kind of said, hey, well, can you give us names for this upcoming year? And he's like, no, you know our roster. You know our team. And no one knows it as well as you do, Dave. You call their game each and every week. Who are 2 or 3 guys in watching minicamp the last couple weeks, knowing this team, who could be the next Drake Thomas, the next Ty Okada, the next A.J. Barner to take a big step and play a big role?
Or even the next JSN to take a huge leap from where he was to last year.
Yeah. The young guys, watching Bud Clark, that guy is just around the football. I mean, he is a ball hawk, and watching him play, now he's a rookie, we'll see what happens, but I could see him kind of developing like Nick Emanwari did, by the middle of the season. That's one of the things about Mike's team is that it continues to grow and get better as the season goes on. I always felt like every team I was on, this is how good we are. Week 1, week 2, week 3, we don't grow. We didn't get better. Players got better during the season, and I think a lot of it is because of the way that Mike practices. But yeah, so Drake Thomas, Drake, by the way, he changed his number to 32. So now he's a running back number.
Yeah, I don't care for that.
And he looks, I don't either. But yeah, he was 42, but he looks a lot faster. Another guy that
does he look faster because he's wearing 32, or do you think he's actually faster?
That 32 looks so good.
I mean, 32 looks fast. I get that, but
so
do you think he's actually faster?
Maybe psychologically that's having an effect on me, and I didn't realize it.
Yeah.
No, I think he honestly, and when I say faster, I think more precise angles, things like that. Another guy that just looks like he took that second-year jump is Mason Richmond. Watching him out there and the way that he moves around, it just, when you come back after your rookie year, it's just so different. You're so lost as a rookie, and except for Gray Zabel. But for me, second, third, fourth rounders, you get back and you're just, you're so much more secure and know what you're doing. I was always, my rookie year, I was always like, what am I forgetting? What am I not doing? That's what was occupying my mind. So I saw Mason Richmond just moving around. It wasn't even in pads or anything, but just the way that he moves, I was like, okay, he took that second year jump there, that he's going to come back and hopefully, push for that starting right guard.
Yeah, I was going to remind people he's a guard, and the Brock and Salk audience is not as sophisticated as the Wyman and Bob afternoon audience. They don't all know that, so we're trying to help them and remind them who all these guys are. All right, I got a hard question for you. I asked Brock this, I asked Mike this, and I would love to know your answer to it. How would you involve Jalen Milroe It's just watching him out there. You talk about fast, you talk about athletic. There's nobody out there more athletic than Jalen Milroe, and yet, unfortunately, he's stuck essentially as a third quarterback during every game. Is there an opportunity to get him on the field this year? Or do you just say, hey, just got to wait it out, there's nothing you can do?
Yeah, I hadn't really thought about that. I mean, I was pretty fired up about him when he got drafted because I talked to Schneider about him, and he said, hey, we're going to use this guy as a weapon. We're going to put him in all of these different packages. But I think you guys were the ones that had Daniel Jeremiah on, and he was talking about upstairs and downstairs. And sometimes those are great ideas upstairs, but they don't really translate to down on the field, getting that done because you're taking reps away from Sam and, all that. But I would like to see that, though. I would like to see him. I don't know what they were doing last year in the Green Bay preseason game. He was doing like drop back passes. And I'm like, why is he not like moving the pocket and running and rolling out and things like that? And, he doesn't seem, but I think the answer is they're trying to develop him into a drop back passer. So, I would love to see some of those packages, but I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna get that done or not because he is really a dynamic player.
Anything on the text toy, Salt? Because I got a couple ideas.
Just stand near Stacy. She's obviously going to get on, so you'll just get on through her. Wyman challenges all players to arm wrestling or a push-up challenge. Would you be interested in arm wrestling any of the players?
Interesting. Like Byron?
No, I don't think so.
Show up in shoulder pads in your old jersey?
I'm thinking I could walk big Kevin Gogan. Kevin's about 6'7", 450 pounds right now. Either Kevin Gogan or Jeff Hostetler. Like kind of bring them out to practice.
Why you got to bring that up, Rob?
Hold on.
Are you doing
I know
that?
you hate Gogan. Why do you hate Jeff Hostetler?
I don't hate Jeff Hostetler.
Oh, okay.
I actually tried to call him and apologize for actually getting.
Have Jeff in a neck brace.
What did you do to him?
Have Jeff in a neck brace. Have his throat. He's got
nothing. I didn't know.
One of those voices. He's got to push a
that.
button and speak through his throat because Dave hit him right in the throat, trying to end his career.
No, I didn't. I hit like his upper plate of his. And I called and apologized, Brock. So I don't know why you got to bring that crap up. Never coming on your show again.
I'm just trying.
Oh, that's fine. Don't worry, Dave. We've got a plan. We're just going to play Rush music for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, you'd have been better off doing that. Hey, by the way, guys, we talked to Colt Emerson the other day.
Ooh, how was that?
And one of the first things that I said to him, I go, "Hey, man, you're my new favorite Mariner because I heard you got kicked out of a football game in high school for targeting." And I didn't know how he was going to respond to it. And he looks at me and goes, "Yeah, that was such a bunch of crap, man."
What'd you think of him? He's pretty great, huh?
I love that kid. Everything he said was really just like spot on. Like he said things like, I feel like I can be myself because everybody in the clubhouse is being themselves. And we're all kind of comfortable, with in our own skin. And then he talked about, because I've talked about this all the time, that, football is so different that like you can try harder, you can hustle more. You can't really do that in baseball if you're on like some kind of a slump as far as at the plate. And the way he put it, he goes, yeah, football, you can white knuckle it. But you can't really white knuckle it in baseball. And I was like, that's a perfect way to describe that.
Yeah.
So, I was just very impressed. The dude can't even go into a bar and order a beer. It's unbelievable. But, I don't know if you guys watched him yesterday. There was a ball that went off the shortstop's hands, I think, or I'm sorry, the third baseman, whatever. But he ran after the ball, and he did this like kind of pop-up slide where he slid, grabbed the ball, popped up and threw it. And I was like, that was the most efficient way to gather that ball. If you would have like bent over and then turned and threw, and he just has incredible instincts.
Yeah.
So I've been raving about this kid ever since we talked to him. And, and I didn't really know what to expect, but he's just a phenomenal kid.
Last week of minicamp, mandatory minicamp begins tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, and then off for a month. I'm gonna watch, I think, Wednesday and Thursday practice, so hopefully Thursday doesn't get canceled. If you're out there this week to kind of put a bow on this entire off season before training camp begins, any last little things you kind of want to see? Any last little, loose ends to tie up before training camp?
Yeah, I mean, it's just so hard because, I'm trying to sort of reserve like offensive line. Like I mentioned, Mason Richmond. I'm sorry, I'm going to be old school guy now, but until you put the pads on and the helmets, you just can't really tell, especially with, on the line of scrimmage. But, I mean, I don't know. I've seen pretty much everything. I mean, I've seen rookies flying around and getting interceptions and knocking the ball down. I see, JSN running great routes. I mean, I don't think that there's anything left to be done other than just finish, continue practicing the way that you've been practicing. And then when everybody comes back, they'll be at that speed.
Any favorite Rush song you want us to send you out with? Salk's got the whole Rolodex.
I have a lot of it. I don't have all of it, but I got a lot of it.
Do you have a way you want to go out with maybe the best segment you've ever had on the Brock and Salk Show?
Is Tom Sawyer the one with the
great drum fills? Yes.
The drum solo?
Of course.
And I remember Neil Peart saying that he loved that drum solo because he always thought he might screw it up.
Yep.
Because it was so hard.
Oh, Tom Sawyer for you on the way out, Dave.
There we go.
We only have a minute 12 here, so I don't know if it's going to make it all the way to the drum fill part.
Maybe at Hard Knocks or training camp, you have a big boom box on your shoulder with old shoulder pads.
Good luck.
Blast and rush.
Like Radio Raheem
comes in.
I'm trying my best to not get on Hard Knocks, okay? The only reason I would be on Hard Knocks would be because of some clown move or I get run over on the sidelines or something like that.
True.
You wouldn't get run over on the sidelines. Let's be clear. If you're on the sidelines and that play comes to you, you're putting someone on their back.
That'd be a bad sign for the team.
Dave, thank you. Appreciate it. There you go. There's Dave Wyman. Big thanks to him for jumping on the show yesterday as they've got short shows all this week with the Mariners on the East Coast and all that. So they got like hour-long shows starting at 2 o'clock, and then they turn it over to the pregame show. And I'll tell you, I really enjoyed Shannon yesterday with Gary. Listened to some of that. I didn't get to hear it much over the weekend. I know I'd heard from other people how great it was, but I was great. They were right. They were absolutely right. 100%. Two of them just natural and fun. And Shannon yesterday was counting the number of fastballs that Hancock had thrown in a row, and just good chemistry. She sounded great. It was awesome. Not a surprise.
We have some more Shannon games coming up, right?
I think she's doing the rest of this series in Baltimore, if I'm not mistaken. Excuse me. And then I know she's got a few when they get back. She's doing a few with Rick, I want to say. I got to get her schedule from Shannon. She sounded great. And maybe we'll talk to her either tomorrow or Thursday or something and just kind of check in with Shannon and hear a little bit about how it went, because it was, at least from what I heard, really great. Let's see. Yeah, everybody loves all the Rush stuff. Yep, absolutely. Yes, thank you. Glad everybody enjoyed it. Everyone but Maura. Maura didn't need as much Rush on the show.
I was getting support on not loving them yesterday on the text line.
Yeah. I just watched so many videos of the concert from the other night. I just spent the day watching clips and looking at the set list and just getting psyched. Cash, by the way, big fan. Cash was in today. Big drum guy, and heard the top 3 drummer yesterday, where I went Neil Peart, John Bonham, Danny Carey. Not quite your list?
No, Danny Carey's number 1.
Wow.
I mean, find somebody who does what I think he's just the most creative. He's so technically sound. I just love him.
Pretty great. There's no doubt.
I love him.
Love those odd time signatures. Okay. Well, thank you. We'll come back here. We got a lot to do today, and Jeff Passan's going to be with us. Maura, you sent something over yesterday. I got to tell you, I wish you hadn't sent it.
What now?
That little video you sent from Good Morning Football,
oh, yeah.
actually raised my blood pressure. I woke up in the middle of the night last night with some sort of a neck spasm. I was really in pain for 5 minutes. I had to walk around my bathroom because I was in so much pain. I think it's because of this video you sent yesterday. It kind of got my blood boiling. We'll do that at 8. Heck, I might even do it at 7. I don't know. It really annoyed me. It's coming up on Brock and Salk.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Spring is a season homeowners start improving their homes. Hi, Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. If your home needs roofing, siding, new windows, gutters, or decking, our team can take care of it all. For a limited time, save up to $3,000 on a new roof, siding, deck, or windows project. Planning multiple upgrades? Combine your projects and save even more. Or with 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest up to 24 months. You can start your project now and pay later. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge.
Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Looking for a pre-owned Toyota you can actually count on? Then you need to take a trip to Toyota of Renton. Each vehicle passes a rigorous 160-point inspection, so you drive off with confidence. Plus, their service center has factory-certified techs and genuine Toyota parts to keep you running strong. Come meet the incredible team, ask questions, and take a test drive in their variety of dependable, certified, pre-owned inventory. See them in person at Toyota of Renton or online at toyotaofrenton.com.
Get ready. Seattle Soccer Fever is taking over. Join us at noon on Friday, June 19th at Muckleshoot Casino Resort as the U.S. men's national team takes the field. Brought to you by Seattle Sports. Plus, don't miss your chance to meet a Seattle Sports on-air personality who'll be on site with exclusive giveaways all game long. You could win a 2-year lease on a Mini Cooper from Seattle BMW Mini. And the first 200 guests get a free hot dog and chips. Be there June 19th at Muckleshoot Casino Resort.
Making gas go further is on everyone's brain these days. And at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, we've got a wallet-friendly way to help you squeeze more out of every tank. Right now, you can get a fuel system treatment and engine air filter, normally $48, for free with any premium oil change. Just head to VIOC.com/fuel offer and get this special offer now to help your car run more efficiently down the road. That's a $48 value from Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Get yours at VIOC.com/fuel offer.
The idea of push-starting a boat just doesn't seem right to us here at Pacific Power Batteries. A marine battery should just plain work, every time. Let us help you with selecting the right type of marine battery. Deep cycle, starting battery, AGM, or even lithium battery. You can start with our helpful hints on our website or just stop by and talk with us. Don't worry, you don't need to be a Marine to buy a battery from us. Get it? Marine batteries? Pacific Power Batteries. Come into a business with a soul.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't.
For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Get in the freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewert is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to accuse you of management.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Ewert and Mike Salk.
Hello! Morning, Brock. I'm going to mess things up a little bit this morning. I'm going to use one of your favorite words that you often use wrong, but I'll use it right.
Whoa.
I've been waylaid this morning.
Whoa, that's
Like,
a shot.
it's not really a shot. You like to use a word, you just never use it right.
Why don't I use it right?
You always remember. You always
Like
say that
mollywopped, waylaid.
It doesn't mean that.
It doesn't?
No.
What's it mean?
It means to get almost distracted or stopped on your way to something.
Yeah, that's kind of how I used it.
Not really.
Get knocked off.
No,
You know, going in
a
a
big
direction
loss is
and you
not
get waylaid.
No, it's more like delayed, or you have to change your itinerary.
I mean, you can understand it from this way, Brock, because I'm looking up the definitions.
help
It
me
says a
more.
physical ambush, delayed or
Yes.
detoured, or an unexpected interception.
right?
Whoa.
Oh! Wow! Wow! Top rope Mora this morning. Wow!
Nice.
Unexpected.
I just meant as a quarterback in general.
I mean,
No,
sure.
continue, Maura. How many interceptions did I throw in my career?
Well, the unexpected
I don't
ones. I mean, I guess maybe that's what,
Yes.
not all of them were unexpected. Maybe
It looks
people
like you had
expected to throw
25 in college and another 2 more in the NFL.
I did not know that.
Now, this got me yesterday, man. Morris sent this over, and I think this is the reason I had some sleep issues last night.
Whoa.
I woke up at like 1:30 in the morning with some sort of a neck problem. I don't know, like Colt Emerson or something. Like, I could not function. I was in pain. I was, anyway, I think it's because of this, because I got heated. My blood was boiling. I listened to this 1 minute of sound from Good Morning Football yesterday, Brock. I know you listened to it as well.
Yeah.
This actually got under my skin. This is Willie Colon, who's a former Steeler, right?
Steeler and Jet guard.
Okay.
Wasn't there a baseball player, Willie Colon?
I don't know.
Bartolo's younger brother? No?
Maybe, but this guy, this might be some of the worst analysis I've heard.
I've been a part of magical seasons. Like, man, that was great. But from a guy, as fans who now watch this sport and we watch the Seahawks, man, do you believe they can do it again? Yeah. Right? Because I look at the Patriots and I look at the Rams, I look at the Niners, I look at the Broncos, I look at all these teams, and they're starting to get this kind of feel like, man, they could be dangerous if they get hot, man. Even the Bears, I throw them out there. With all those teams I mentioned, man, there's something about the Seahawks. I'm like, well, that was good. I don't know if they can do it again. All right, because of all the subtractions I talked about, losing Kubiak, losing Kenneth Walker, you lost some major pieces on defense. Like, I want to believe the Seahawks can do it again, but part of me doesn't believe it because of how tough the division is and who left the building for them. Like, I understand Mike McDonald has built a hell of a culture. I understand Sam Darnold's a legit quarterback, but for me, I feel like they have to prove it all over again. And sure, you always have to prove it. But there's some teams you just feel like they're built to do it again. And I'm not sure the Seahawks are built to do it again next season.
All right. The entire minute of analysis kind of boils down to like, yeah, I don't really feel it. Okay. Well, I'm sorry, Willie. I'm sorry you don't feel like the Seahawks feel like a Super Bowl team. They just don't feel like they can do it again.
So you're a wonderful girl, Dad. And you're a very good husband. How many times have you heard from girls or your wife? They don't?
No, I don't get that.
You don't get into little
No.
spats, and it's like, well, here's the facts, but this is just how I feel.
No.
This is how I feel.
No.
Really?
I don't get that. No.
Wow.
Doesn't happen in my house.
God.
I mean, doesn't happen. I'm
awesome.
sorry. It just doesn't. I'm not around that a lot. That's essentially his analysis there.
Yeah.
Hey, Willie, do you think that the Seahawks are going to repeat? No. How come? I just don't feel like it. They don't feel like a team that would repeat. Oh, that's stimulating analysis. Well, what was there any proof behind it?
They lost some guys on defense.
Okay. Do you know who they were even? The Kubiak one, I'll grant you. Okay, and I don't know whether the Seahawks are going to repeat as champions. Nobody does. But this, to go on national TV and be asked the question, and look, if he had come out and been like, hey, I know the guys they lost, and these guys are going to matter. What Kobe Bryant did for this defense and allowing Nick Eamon-Warren to do this, that, and the okay, fine. We could reasonably disagree on that analysis. Okay. But, to mention the name Ken Walker, did he even say Super Bowl MVP? I hope he did. I forget whether he did or not.
He did not.
Oh, it's too bad. Because, I mean, he did it in that one game, so they're never possibly going to be able to succeed without. Look, the Seahawks might not be as good next year as they were this past year. But to base that on a feeling from the outside, from 3,000 miles away, without being around Mike, without being around the guys, without paying attention to what they've done, that is a load of horse manure, man. That is just a really bad
horse
take.
Pooey.
That's a bad take.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lazy take.
That would have won trash takes tomorrow.
Oh, it would have. Yeah, I would have won my own trash takes.
Goodness.
It just doesn't feel like it.
More than a feeling, more than... I love that song by Boston, by the way. Need more than a feeling. Here's where I feel. Maybe, I don't know how I'll add to this in Blue 88. Really good beat.
That's
a really good beat, man. Right. Don't you feel, speaking of feel, don't you just feel the whole underlying element of that 1 minute is I don't believe in Sam Ronald McDonald. I mean, don't you
never
just
use that word?
I know he didn't, and he kind of said at the end, I know that Sam's now a legit quarterback and Mike's built a nice culture, but I don't know. I think once we get to that analysis, and it's going to be the beginning of it, we're going to get a whole lot more of it over the next month with lists and people putting quarterbacks in places and tiers and all of that. Isn't that truly just the underlying element that I just don't believe in Sam Darnold? Even with my own eyes, I watched him outduel Matt Stafford in the NFC title game, but he can't do it again. Well, I even know I watched him on a Thursday night lead a drive and a 2-point, but he can't do it again. And really in the Super Bowl, it was about their defense anyway. He made a couple plays, but he's not going to do it again. Isn't that just kind of the whole, to me, underlying current of a lot of this offseason? And while he didn't say it, to me, that's I just got this feeling. Because that's the overriding, just national, tree-topping, easy narrative. I got a feeling. If Josh Allen was the quarterback of the Seahawks, if Lamar Jackson was the quarterback of the Seahawks, if Justin Herbert were the quarterback of the Seahawks, like a really talented, top-tier guy, then, they're going to repeat with that defense? With Spoon and Leonard and that defense, they're going to do it again and again. But it's Sam Darnold. And there's still, I think, from a national perspective, is not the respect to me he's earned and deserved.
206. My analysis of this segment is that the girls in the Salk household have been taught to keep their feelings to themselves. That's not true. It's not true at all. That's definitely not the case.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I think you'd be fairly amazed at how little conflict exists in the Salk household. I think people would be amazed at how smoothly the Salk household
based
runs.
On the, let's see, I did the math the other day. Based on the 972,000 hours that people have listened to you on Seattle radio.
Right.
And the amount of conflict, and I don't know, I'm tossing and turning in bed last night because of Willie Cologne's 1 minute of analysis. Yeah, I think people would be surprised, Mike.
I think the people would be surprised. There's very little...
With the way you handle callers, I don't know. Yeah, I think people would be surprised.
There's almost none. There's almost no conflict in the Salk household. Almost none. It's very rare. It is very rare.
How is that possible?
I know. Doesn't that seem weird?
Is Heather just a saint?
No. I wouldn't describe her that way. No. No, I definitely would. It's not that. Cecily is certainly confrontational. I don't know. There's just not a lot of conflict.
Interesting.
Yeah, we all just kind of we understand each other.
Keep your feelings to yourself.
No, nobody does that. How dare all you all? And believe me, I see all of your texts about the strike zone. We'll get to that. I'm on an island this morning, Brock, on the strike zone.
Oh,
so
boy.
not a surprise. I'll tell you what. Maybe we'll dig into it as part of Need to Know. We'll do that next. Everything you need to know coming up on Brock and Salk.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
Hey, Mike Salk here. Look, summer in Western Washington, come on. You know what this means. And it's about to start, too. Like one more day of rain, and then it's on 80s, 90s. Let's go. Beach, barbecue, golf, vacation. Everyone's going to be taking pictures. Don't you want to look and feel your best? Yeah, you don't want to be embarrassed. Mike Salk here, and I will tell you that Eastside Weight Loss Clinic can help, and you can do it super fast. I lost 15 pounds in 2 weeks. I lost 35 pounds after 8 weeks. So there is definitely time, and you can do it real fast. You're going to eat real food that you buy at the grocery store. No exercise, no pills, no injections, no surgery. You'll lose weight, and you'll feel your very best. The secret? You'll find out in only 15 minutes with Eastside Weight Loss Clinic. Schedule that quick intro today at eastsideweightlossklinik.com. That's eastsideweightlossklinik.com. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
Olympic Hot Tub has more ways than ever to achieve total wellness at home. Immerse yourself in a saltwater hot spring spa and let jets melt stress away. Enjoy a refreshing swim in an endless pool swim spa. Retreat to healing warmth and detox in a Tilo sauna. Then awaken mind and body with a cold plunge. You'll be saying, in no time. Your path to wellness starts today at Olympic Hot Tub. Current specials with exciting savings at olympichottub.com. Better you, better life.
Eric Johnson here. I spent the past 30 years working to help make our community better informed, better protected when it comes to consumer issues, and better equipped to take on whatever life throws at us. That's why I love the free Washington Accident book series from Davis Law Group. These books keep us better informed about the law, better able to protect ourselves on and off the road, and better off when all is said and done after an accident. Chris Davis didn't have to write these books. He did it because he saw a need. People who were in accidents or other legal situations didn't know what to do, what pictures to take, documents to request. Only a tiny fraction of the people who get these free books will ever become clients of Davis Law Group, but that's not the point. Chris wrote them because it was the right thing to do. The free Washington Accident book series is a must-have for drivers who want to be prepared for whatever the road might throw at them. Get yours at WashingtonAccidentBooks.com.
Hon, is your new pinball machine in our budget?
KeyBank will meet you in that our money is now our money moment.
Actually, our banker Steve recommended we start a joint checking account for bills and keep our individual accounts for things like pinball machines.
Did someone say Banker Steve? I was in the neighborhood in case you had any checking account questions.
Steve, you're always there for us. Now, how quickly can we open that account?
Steve, are you seeing this?
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank member FDIC.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot. Mariners and Orioles today in Baltimore. First pitch at 3:35, 2:30 pregame. Get every pitch of every game for free on the Seattle Sports app.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Yeah, kind of a strange game in Baltimore last night. Mariners find a way to make those breaks work for them, work in their favor. Yeah, I didn't love the overturned strike call. I've been pretty adamant about that for a while, and the Mariners were the great beneficiary of it last night in real time. Just a ball to Pete Alonso. It's been a ball for over 100 years. And yesterday it was ruled a strike. Mariners capitalize by getting the next out, and they did that a couple of times yesterday, capitalizing in the biggest moments. Josh Naylor probably chief among them.
Here's the pitch. Swung on. That is blasted right field. It's towards the big wall. It is gone over the big wall. Grand slam. Sail away. Josh Naylor. He clears them all with one big swing, and the Mariners lead 5-1.
Just kind of exhale, right? Kind of nice to see him be run producing, because that's not really been the thing this year. I think Randy's carried a lot of that. I think Cole and certainly Colt Emerson, even within his first month here, with the damage he's doing. Julio, absolutely, with a red-hot May. But you're kind of waiting on this guy. He's been kind of hitting in that cleanup spot, or darn near close to it, him and Randy, all year long. And you'd like to see, I actually was looking at just the team numbers the other day. Maybe with that one, he'll now become a positive WAR player. Do you know, like leading into even the game last night, he was a negative WAR player on the season.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard.
Well, he's not going to give you, the defensive range and stuff that WAR is going to value, especially on Baseball Reference. Fangraphs might have him a little higher, but yeah, I mean the offense has been okay and probably not enough to, make much of a difference. What did you make? 2 calls last night that got overturned. The second one I thought was great. I mean, to me, you're helping out the umpire there who can't possibly make a call 120 feet apart.
Yeah. I think that's fair, and this is the way it works. It's going to come back and bite you sometimes. You're going to have a call go against you, like the Pete Alonsos, and give some credit. Honestly, give some credit to Prada.
I do.
Yeah, he's got.
Although I don't know that he knew it was a strike. I think he just knew it was a high leverage spot and it was worth a challenge.
It was. And I think Danny gave him some credit afterwards too. You got to feel that ball moves so stinking much, especially with Brash. And, man, you want to talk about release point last night. We spent a lot of time talking about Mooney's struggle to find a release point. Holy smokes.
You're never going to convince me that pitch should be overturned.
Yeah.
The one that was 3 inches outside, okay. By all means, overturn it, turn it around, change it. The umpire got it wrong. Did the umpire get that one wrong last night? In your view, did the umpire get it wrong?
Salk. It's data.
Thank you, Brock. Okay, that's a great way of not answering the question.
Data.
Appreciate that. Okay, we're just not going to answer the question. That's fine. When being forced to take an unpopular opinion, just don't answer the question.
No, honestly, I mean, this is what it's been now for 70 games. Like, this is the way it is. If it ticks it by 1 centimeter, it's going to be called a strike. That's the way it goes.
If I was Pete Alonso, I'd be so mad. And if that had happened to the Mariners, I'd be equally as mad. Like, I'm not as mad because at least it benefited the team. But, man, if that goes against you yesterday, I would just be furious. Good to see Andres Munoz back on the horse. He got through the 9th without giving up a run. So the team 2-2 on the trip now. Logan Gilbert and the lefty, Trevor Rogers, tonight. We'll see. They hit lefties a little bit better the last couple times out, and he's not been good. ERA over 6, a whip over 1.5.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Not in love with the news before the game. Mariners dropping a couple of shortstops. Started with the news that J.P. Crawford would be going on the IL after he was hit in the hand on Friday night.
JP's doing okay. It's tough blow getting that pitch off the hand, and a lot of pain, and it's coming a little bit slowly. So. I think it's wise at this point to make it an IL situation and get him the rest and the recovery that he needs to get that back to healthy, and he'll be doing that here, during this stretch. And I know JP, the competitor he is, and the desire to get back out on the field, and he'll be out there as soon as possible.
Good news, I put Colt at shortstop, so we'll get to kind of watch the future of that position. The bad news is that JP's bat was as hot as anybody's, 10 home runs.
And bad news that Colt was scratched from the game last night. He's got some back issues of his own.
Yeah, he's fine, just, a little bit of a back spasm, during the warm-up today when he's taking ground balls, so don't expect it to be long, day to day.
I got to be honest, I'm not buying any day-to-days at the moment. Anybody who's going to be fine is day-to-day, might be fine in day-to-day, and might be out for a month. I'm sorry, I'm not. The track record of calling things day-to-day at the moment is not sterile. Or, not
sterile?
Stellar.
Oh, did you say sterile?
I did, but I meant stellar. What's on my mind today? I meant stellar. That's a pretty funny one. Anyway, I don't love this. Don't love it.
No, and the challenge is that now without Brandon Donovan, little Leo had his time. Now it kind of puts a sterile Patrick Wisdom at third base.
All right. Now that's rude. I'm not calling anyone sterile. I just messed up the word. Jeez.
I'm saying offensively. I mean,
No, I wasn't. Yeah, I mean, stop. It's not nice. Colt Emerson, while he was out, you get Cole Young at short. I thought he played pretty well at short last night. No real problems. I had to call up Brian Bliss. Now, I wasn't sure whether or not Bliss got the call just because they wanted to put JP on IL or because once Colt went down, they're like, geez, we're going to have to get it. But,
he was
but timing-wise, it sounds like he was already there.
Yeah, he was thankfully on the taxi squad.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Hey, you know much about this Melifonwu guy worked out for the Seahawks yesterday?
You remember him out of college?
Yeah.
You liked him.
I know.
He kind of had a Cam Chancellor kind of body out of college.
Big safety.
Big safety.
Started 8 games last year, played in 16. I don't know. I was intrigued by that. NBA Game 3, I watched, Brock. Some of it. I'll tell you what, I'm willing to watch an NBA playoff game as long as there's nothing else on. That's kind of where I'm at. That's an upgraded spot. I was going to tell you this. I'm upgrading the NBA from will not watch to will watch in the playoffs when there's nothing else on.
When it's the literally only thing on.
I mean, I'm not going to watch it over an NHL playoff game, and I'm not going to watch it over my local baseball game. But with nothing else, it was entertaining enough, and Spurs find a way to get a win.
Inbound OG takes the 3, missed it at the horn. The road team rules in these NBA Finals. The San Antonio Spurs come to Madison Square Garden and knock off the Knicks 115 to 111. San Antonio down 2-1 in the NBA Finals.
It was Jeter, right? You saw Jeter courtside, and you're like, I gotta watch it. if the captain's in the house.
That's what got me.
Him and Eli.
If you
Hang
could,
Dog
they
Eli.
were there together, weren't they? Or at least near. They were in the same shot.
Well, celebrity row, so celebrity.
Oh, is that what it is?
That's what they're calling it.
Game 4 in Vegas tonight in the NHL. And you see Caitlin Clark drain the buzzer beater last night?
She's got to get going.
That was pretty sweet. Unfortunately, speaking of going, Hillary Knight leaving Seattle. She's signing with Detroit.
What's up with that?
It stinks. The Torrents are being just
torn apart?
Yes. Very
Sterilized?
much so. It's everything you need to know. Quarter past every hour here on the Brock Salk Show. No, it's a bummer. I think they're kind of using Hillary Knight to like sell tickets everywhere and get teams off the ground, which makes sense. She's the biggest name ever in women's hockey, but yeah, definitely a bummer.
How many times, Salky, has the road team won the first 3 games in the NBA Finals? How many times in NBA history?
No more than 3. I can tell you that. It's impossible for it to be no more than any more than 3. So I don't know. Never.
One time.
The
Bulls and the Suns in the early 90s.
Thunder Dan?
I believe Thunder Dan Marley.
Yeah, Thunder Dan. Kevin Johnson, of course, playing point.
He had a great team.
You're
He had that big vein in his bicep.
Yeah.
Too. You remember that?
Pretty
Thunder
ripped
Dan?
dude. I mean, obviously, you got Charles Barkley at that point. Probably still Tom Chambers, I think, is probably on that team. Maybe.
Really?
I might have to go look. I'm not sure. And I'm trying to remember. There's a couple other guys who I can picture and just being on the radio sometimes.
Your NBA memory.
That's like height of my NBA memory.
Early
right there.
90s, impeccable.
That's like the height of my NBA
Truly
memory right there.
impeccable.
That's when I really knew the NBA.
Yes.
Like, I remember watching that series, Bulls and Suns, at my buddy Dave's house, playing Nerf basketball and just like dunking on each other and watching those games. Yeah, that was ahead of everything at that point. Now, not so much. Brock, for those who think that I'm argumentative, you presented an idea yesterday.
Yeah.
And not only did I not argue with you, after getting some clarifying questions.
Yeah.
I think you've come up with a fascinating idea. I don't know if it's accurate or right, but I'm fascinated by it.
But let's dig into it.
We'll do it next on Brock and Salk.
Brock and Salk.
Unfortunately, we got a Mooney problem, man. We do.
Morning 6 to 10.
Because he's given up as many earned runs now as he did all last year.
There is a problem.
I think a confidence problem as much as maybe anything else. And we know how fickle that can be with closers.
At the end of the day, what would I do right now? Nothing.
Yeah, I don't think right now you can
I think I'm probably doing nothing.
You know, if there's another couple of these blow-ups and another couple command issues, I think you do. I think then you evaluate it after this road trip.
Only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
Highlights don't win games. The full box score does. I'm Brock Heward, and most business leaders aren't short on data. They're short on clarity. Numbers are scattered across ERP, CRMs, and spreadsheets, making decisions reactive instead of confident. And that's not how great businesses are built. Marquee IQ brings all your data together into one clear view, even if it lives in disconnected systems or offline, so you can see what's really happening and act faster. Stop running your business on highlights. Get the full picture. Visit datathatwins.com to see what Marquee IQ can do.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Dave Wyman here, brand new member of Harborstone Credit Union, and I got my PNW cashback checking account for free. No fees or minimums, and when I make everyday purchases with my Harborstone PNW cashback debit card, I earn up to $30 each month. Gas, groceries, coffee, travel, lunch, all categories count toward your cashback. Open your free account online like I did. Go to harborstone.com/cash or visit one of their 30 branches across the Northwest.
Insured by NCUA. Terms and conditions apply.
Does your yard need shade, privacy, or a little brightening up? Look no further than Big Trees. I'm Nancy Penrose, owner of Big Trees in Snohomish. At our 30-acre location, there are thousands of trees to choose from and knowledgeable staff, including a board-certified master arborist, to help you find exactly what you're looking for. Visit the nursery and learn more about Big Trees at bigtreesupply.com.
I was walking my dog, I fell and ended up with 3 tears in my meniscus. I was sent to a surgeon and they said the only way to get this fixed is to have surgery. That just wasn't an option. I didn't want to jump into surgery without trying anything else.
I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic neurologist at Sound Pain Solutions. We offer Jamie an alternative to the downtime and potential risks associated with invasive knee surgery. At Sound Pain Solutions, we help patients like Jamie avoid the side effects of painkillers, cortisone injections, and pain following surgery. Our comprehensive approach includes treatments like pressure wave, PRP, and advanced laser. These treatments reduce pain and restore mobility naturally. Now Jamie is able to do everything she enjoys without pain.
I'm grateful for being able to wake up every day and not be in pain. To be able to go about my day has been amazing.
Schedule a free consultation to learn if you qualify for our non-surgical and drug-free joint treatments at soundpainsolutions.com.
For over 50 years, Bucky's Complete Auto Repair has been the one locals trust for honest pricing, expert service, and guaranteed repairs. This dedication has earned them a Carfax Preferred designation. At Bucky's, every customer gets detailed Carfax updates, timely service reminders, and a full service history, all at your fingertips. With 16 family-owned locations, no appointment needed, and easy financing, Bucky's makes auto care simple. Visit Bucky's.com today and drive with confidence. Bucky's.com.
Mariners and Orioles today in Baltimore. First pitch at 3:35, 2:30 pregame. Get every pitch of every game for free on the Seattle Sports app.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-330-8323 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-330-8323. That's 800-330-8323. What do you have to lose? Call 800-330-8323. Again, 800-330-8323.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was going to unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Yeah, Tom Chambers was on that team. Richard Dumas was the guy I was trying to think of. Cedric Sabalas, maybe Oliver Miller as well. He was on there. Dumas was good, man. That guy could score. All right. Nobody cares about the 93 Suns. Brock, this is gonna. Yeah. You got me thinking yesterday because as you're watching the Mariners, it's starting to feel like something other than the Mariners, right? I mean, just so many guys hurt, guys that you're really counting on. You're watching last night. No Cal, no Donovan, no JP, no Colt Emerson. Like, the pitching staff is largely intact, but, like, you know, you got, like, 4 out of 9 starters that aren't in the game and big-time starters as well. My initial reaction to that was, yeah, this is why you build a team the way you do. You've got a fair amount of depth in the organization. When Donovan went down, you could call up Colt. When JP's shortstop defense became an issue, you got Colt there. Cole Young has come up and solidified second. Like, all the organizational depth has been a real positive. Or is it? And I love your view and the question you asked about this.
Yeah, I don't know, I don't know why, and it's going to feel like and I don't want this to be a slight on the Patrick Wisdoms and the Connor Joes and the Ryan Blisses, and maybe Ryan not in the same bucket quite yet because he's not quite as old and been around as some of those guys. But it just kind of, and honestly, watching Cole Young and Colt Emerson at 20 and 21 years of age over the last couple years do what they're doing, it is a very Pete Carroll football way of thinking. Play the young guys. Can we just play the young guys? Can we see what we got? They're going to take some lumps. They're going to fail. But it is, as you see with Cole and Colt, it can just energize a building and energize a team and energize that ignorance can be bliss. Just go out and play. And instead of having a bunch of 4A players, kind of like the Seahawks I think when they got a little in between, Salk, we're like, well, we'll have a bunch of volume with kind of a bunch of, just league average guys, or, we'll go that way versus, just going all in on maybe a star or trusting young people to play. So I don't know. It just, and this is a little challenged because you don't have more young positional players to call up.
Yeah, I think this is a better conversation in theory than it is in practice. Like because that was my response when we were talking about this yesterday. It's like, who are you talking about? Like, who is it you'd actually like to see? And, the three names you give, I mean, okay, Laz Montez, it might be fun, but you don't have an outfield problem right now. You got an overabundance of outfielders. And, again, you look at Laz, like, he got 17 home runs in Double-A, striking out 28% of the time. So, I mean, and the defense is a question. So, okay. You mentioned Brock Rodden. I don't know whether I'd put him into this category. He's 26 years old. Right. And he's at Tacoma. I mean, he's not far. He's on the IL right now, so he wouldn't have been an option. Yep. But maybe they could have gone with Brock Rodden. I don't think I would have been upset about that. He's sort of in the Williamson vein of all right, he's a nice player and you could bring him up. But is he more than a 4A player? I don't know. I mean, maybe there's a little more upside than with Patrick Wisdom, and then with Michael Arroyo was your other. Okay, 21 years old. He's in that category. He's at Double-A. He's hitting 274, but with no walks. 19% strikeout rate is great. But, okay, so would you rather see – and the defense is a huge question mark. You want to see Arroyo over Wisdom?
Yeah, I kind of do, actually. I think I do. He would be the only one here. And again, this is theoretical. And again, they've got massive and reams of data. And the one thing in the back of my head that just continues to stick there when Justin Hollander, when we asked him about why was the timing finally right for Colt, right? Because that strikeout rate was really high at AAA and he had a bumpy road and, it wasn't just smooth sailing this season with a wrist injury and everything else. And he just said quality of bats. So they've got a way and much more measurable data than my gut or my instinct that just says, go with the young guy. But are you telling me that Felny and Celestine would have worse at-bats playing third base than Patrick Wisdom has had in 25 at-bats? He swung into one home run, and that's it. He's hitting a $112 or whatever.
I think he would, yeah.
You think he would?
I do.
You think he'd have worse at-bats?
I think he would. But I don't. But I love your question.
You think Patrick Wisdom could go down to single A and have a 27-game hitting streak?
I don't know if it would specifically be a 27-game hitting streak, but I think Patrick Wisdom could
do the damage. And
I think he'd do some serious damage in single A. Yes,
he probably would.
Just with an advanced approach and having been in the majors. Yes, I think if he played in single A every day, he would kill the ball.
He probably would.
I think that he'd have an OPS over 1,000.
And there is, again, business-wise, you don't start these guys' clocks if they're not going to be really a part of it. You want to get it going. And there's all sorts of real reasons. This is just kind of –
So let me throw you it's just counterpoint.
Yeah.
It's because I'm fascinated by the
league is younger as well. Let's face that, too. The league is getting younger and younger.
Here's the counterpoint. Cal Raleigh is hurt and is out for basically a month.
Mm-hmm.
Do you call up – Johnny Pareda, 4A player. I mean, he's Patrick Wisdom. He's bounced around. He's been on 6 teams. He's never really had any success. He's basically pitched more innings in mop-up duty than he has caught innings in the majors before this little stint here with the Mariners. But 4A player. I mean, he is probably, at least Patrick Wisdom had a year of some real success in Chicago where he hit a bunch of home runs.
Yep.
Pareda's done nothing. He is at best a 4A player.
Actually, you'd be surprised if you look. They're very limited numbers. It's a very small sample. You might be surprised.
But he is what you would call a 4A player.
Young.
Should they have called up Luke Stevenson? 21 years old. He's in Everett. He's got an 808 OPS. I mean, like,
catcher's a different animal now.
Okay.
Right? I mean, honestly, catcher's a different, you know that, than right field or third base or whatever. Catcher, you've got to handle the staff. You got to do all the things. Catchers are really complicated. And it's why a 30-year-old Pareda and a 35-year-old Garver, and why most teams carry veteran guys. That is a
but
position.
I think most teams do this in general. Like, this started with a question you asked, which is, do most teams have as many 4A players as the Mariners? And my answer, actually, you said harbor as many 4A players.
You like that word, too.
I did. It was a perfect word for
Pun
it.
intended for the Mariners.
I did like that. And my answer is, yeah, I think they do. Like, I like when guys go down, you know what you want? A 4A player, because the alternative is something less than a 4A player, right? A AAA player, a AA player, like a guy that really shouldn't be in the majors. And the Connor Joes and Patrick Wisdoms of the world, they're capable. I mean, like, they know what they're doing in the major leagues. It doesn't mean they're going to succeed, but they're probably not going to kill you. They might not really help you, and you might catch lightning in a bottle. You might get, what was it, Mike Ford. That guy's a 4A player who, if you caught him on the right month, might give you 10 home runs. Same with Rowdy Tellez. Honestly, same with Patrick Wisdom, who's kind of one of those guys where if you get that guy hot, you might catch 10 home runs out of him in a 6-week span. If you don't, you get a lot of what you've seen so far. So,
yep.
I love the thought process. I just don't know if you can actually do it.
Understood. And again, there's probably two biases going into this. Number one, the Cole and Colt. That's all, they're 20 and 21. And look at what they're doing. Look at the way they're contributing to this team, and look at the way they're handling themselves. And the league is getting younger and younger and younger. Why? Because these guys, are going through and playing year-round baseball and doing so from the age of 10, which is at times to a detriment physically, but certainly mentally, emotionally, maturity-wise. I was telling this coach the other day in the UFL, I was like, it's unbelievable. I mean, and, Titus has had more of these workouts than I had my whole life. I never had to have these individual filmed workouts for teams. I had 3 or 4 pro days, right, for the Bears and the Vikings and the Seahawks, and like he's had like 25 of them. It's 16, so they're sped up, like their maturity. Colt Emerson, this isn't too big. Cole Young, this isn't too big. I mean, an Arroyo and a Montez. Now Celestine in a little different camp because last year was just washed away. But I don't know, like you're watching young studs, and if they're young studs, let them run, let them go. And, oh, by the way, like this American League West is so bad, and you've got a little cushion here with some of these injuries. So do we just fill it with somebody that hits $120 just because he's experienced and he knows how to handle himself as a pro?
Patrick Wisdom isn't just, not to just harp on him. Have you looked at Wisdom's numbers? He's 34 is the problem. The problem with Wisdom is his age.
That's right.
I mean, he had 28, 25, 23 home runs in a 3-year stretch.
Yep.
I mean, like, dude can hit.
Yeah, and you look at Paredes' number, and he had numbers. He had like 300 for 20 games, and like he's done some things.
I mean,
but where's the upside?
Had 20+ home runs in 3 straight years. I mean, like
Wisdom did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like that's a major league player for a while. He was a 2.1. Like he's been a positive player.
Yep.
He's older now. He's 34, and like, okay, he's not the player that he was, but you're not looking at him to be your everyday third baseman. You're looking at him for the occasional at bat, and frankly, it's like in fill-in work before
Colton,
Donovan gets back.
JP and Donovan, totally get it.
But
but for fill-in work, would you want to see Arroyo for 2 weeks? Would you want to see? Again, it's going to be way too big of a leap for filming Celestine at high A. Way too big.
The baseball elitist in me wants to say absolutely not. He's not ready. Why would you want to see him? That's ridiculous. I absolutely want to say that.
That's the old guard. That's certainly been the mentality.
Yep.
In baseball as much as anything else. And at times it was done to keep guys down and not start their clock. Now you're starting to see that change.
I don't think that's the entirety of it, though. I mean, I don't think that's the entirety.
No, you want them to get experience. You want them to go through it. You want them to develop, without all of the pressure. You don't want to stunt that. You don't want them to come up and have an 0 for 30 and just totally there's all sorts of reasons. But is there a time where I said at the very end of our text conversation, take a risk. Take a risk. You know what?
I would go back to what I think. Here's probably the best answer to your question, and I love this question so much. I think it's probably what Passan told us on Tuesday about why the McGonagalls and the Emersons and the, Griffith, all these guys are up and succeeding.
It's not like I look at a guy and listen to what it sounds like when the ball hits the bat and it sounds different. No, there are very tangible measurements that we have on all players from the time that they're teenagers. And not just in the United States, this is going on in Latin America too. Like, these kids are tracked from the time they're 14 years old at the events that they're playing at, showcases that they're going to. And I think that just gives more and more confidence to organizations that, this guy is doing the same thing that major league players are doing. And maybe we have a tough time acknowledging that because of their age, but the numbers are the numbers. The data is the data. It tells us what this player is producing, and there's no reason to think that he's not going to be able to do at the big league level what he did at the minor league level. And that's what we're seeing from Colt Emerson right now.
So if I were to tell you, and I don't have these numbers, and maybe I'll dig them up, and I think Baseball Savant even does to the minor league level some of that. What if I told you that Felny Celestine's exit velocity, and, last year he struggled and immensely of elevating the ball, right? Everything was a stinger. Everything was, his launch angle was so
But
below
now it's been
standard.
better and this and that.
Right.
It's an interesting conversation, Brock. I think that they probably would look at more than that. Like the exit velocity might be, which is why he's considered to be a top prospect. My guess, I don't know. My guess is some of their at-bat scores that they give.
Sure, the quality of the at-bats.
Are probably not... Don't tell them that he's ready for the majors. Heck, they haven't even told him that he's ready for Double-A. So, I think that there does have to be some level of process to this whole thing. There's a reason we have all of these levels, and we don't just put 19-year-olds in the bigs.
1,000,000%.
But I love your question, and
it does go back to
definitely
just
got me thinking.
And it goes back to Colt, and your very first true baseball old school response to my tweet was like, well, when he's ready. Well, when do you know he's ready? The strikeout percentage and some of those things were concerning. When do you know he's going to be ready? I don't know. But, man, I know he's young. I know he's talented. I know he's dynamic. I know he's done all of these things.
That's a little easier to do with Colt Emerson, who has all of the other things going. I don't know the maturity level of Michael Arroyo or Felny Celestin.
Yep.
I don't know the personality.
Correct.
That's got to be a part of it. I don't know.
There are so many
defense.
factors. I get it.
Arroyo's defense is awful. Like that, he's still trying to find a position. Same with Las Montes. He's got problems there. So there's more that goes into it. But for a 10-day stretch, would I be intrigued? Yeah, of course I would be. It seems like the type of thing that desperate organizations do. But if you tell them hey man, it's a 10-day stretch, you're here just for this. That's it. There's no chance to stay. Just go up here and, do your best.
Yep.
I don't know. Yeah, you at least got me thinking, man. You got me thinking. Let's see if we can do the same during Blue 88.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Ewart tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Ewart and Mike Salk.
All right, Brock, we spent some time yesterday on Jalen Milroe. Who's the comp? Who could Jalen Milroe be?
There's not. That honestly, the comp as far as the conversation yesterday, that's where I'm going with this, because there's been a bunch of dynamic.
How do you use him?
That's right. That's kind of what I've tried.
Well, Sam is still the starter.
Exactly.
Right.
And that's where I had a real hard time finding anybody. I was like, let me kind of look at this over the last 5-10 years, and it does go back to what Daniel Jeremiah said to us after the draft, where he kind of poo-pooed that thought of, well, he can be kind of your trick quarterback. He can kind of the one guy that did it 25 years ago was Slash. It was Cordell. It was the Steelers, right? Now, Neil O'Donnell was not Sam Darnold. Neil O'Donnell was a very capable, consistent pro, but I don't think he was Sam Darnold from personality and just athleticism. Sam could still move and do some of those things. So Slash really came in and invigorated, right, that offense and brought life to it. And they really needed that. But outside of that, over the last 5-10 years, new CBA, limited practice reps, limited time, limited opportunities to really full-fledged develop something like that, Salk, in the offseason, it's very, very hard to do. So Jalen Milroe, back to, I think, the point we made when we ended that conversation the other day, Jalen Milroe, get to be the best quarterback, every down quarterback you can be. Just continue to grow that bucket. and have the nice little sizzle and the nice little talent and that nice little running ability. Just always have that in your back pocket. But on the front and cutting edge, become a tremendous decision maker. Become a tremendously consistent and athletic fundamental quarterback. You're watching it in Sam Darnold every day now for a year and a half. And frankly, when I get out to practice tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot of eyes on him. I want to see where that is. And that's through warm-ups, and that's through routes on air. I kind of want to see if I see something a little different than a year ago, and I expect I do, and I expect I will. And I would expect a much better preseason of actual football from Jalen than he played a year ago.
You know what's weird? I'm curious what your answer to this question would be off the top of your head.
Top of my head.
How many receptions did Cordell Stewart have in his career?
Ooh. Receptions?
Yeah.
I don't think he had many.
That's funny. He didn't. He had 41.
Yeah.
14 as a rookie, 17 the next year. I think of Cordell Stewart as like a wide receiver for the first couple years of his
really?
career. Yeah.
Interesting.
Who eventually started playing quarterback. But like my memory of it is in 95, 96, he was a wide receiver.
How about rushing attempts those 2 years?
Rushing attempts those 2 years?
Yeah, where he caught 14 balls.
Hold on.
17 passes?
15 and 39.
Okay.
And then obviously a lot more as a quarterback up into the 80s the next couple of years.
Yeah.
I think of him as being a wide, like a real wide receiver. Like you put him on the field and he's a wide receiver.
Yeah, I almost think of him. I mean, why he had that nickname Slash.
Right.
He was kind of a slot receiver. He was kind of a running back. He was kind of an H-back.
Right.
He was kind of a quarterback during that time.
Could Milroe do all those things? I just don't know. I don't know what the hands are. I mean, the thing about Cordell's, he was a legit receiver.
Yes, he was.
I don't.
And he could legit throw it 80 yards.
Pretty impressive. All right, question number 2. All right, we talked to Dave Wyman yesterday about these intense workouts the Seahawks have had. How do you kind of walk that line so that it's intense enough, but not too intense?
Yeah, the word is, it just cut off at the S and you put a T on it. It's intent, and it is the word that Mike uses all the time. And I love Dave. You could feel it in the old linebacker yesterday when we talked to him, right? You could feel him when he said 2 or 3 times, well, Mike likes this language. You know, Mike really likes to use these phrases. He almost went as far as Salk to Pete Carroll at one point saying slogans. You can almost kind of feel some of that vibe with Dave. Like, he really thinks it's important. And I think, you know, maybe early on or 10 years ago, Dave would have thought that's just a bit of malarkey. Just go hit. Just go play. But I think Dave's been around it enough now with Pete and with Mike to see, no, words do matter. Words do have power.
Messaging.
And a lot of that messaging of the culture is real to these guys. It's on their walls. It's on the top of their mind. It's intent when they go out and have a walkthrough or they have a full-fledged practice. So intent and intensity very married in their program.
All right, question number 3. This Sorsby thing, Brendan Sorsby, Brock, so he goes out and finds some, Homer Judge who's essentially retired in Lubbock, Texas.
Texas Tech grad, as are the 2 other judges at that circuit court.
Ridiculous. To say that everything's fine, even though he gambled
Injunction
on his own team.
to play. Injunction to play.
What do you make of this?
I think it's the biggest bunch of malarkey in the history of mankind. I think it's patently absurd.
It's really bad.
And play the Paul Feinbaum. For Paul Feinbaum to blame the NCAA had nothing to do with this.
The NCAA has lost its soul a long time ago, so let's not act like what's happening here. I mean, this is more of most players understand this maybe more than even fans, is that this is just verboten. You don't bet on a team, but this guy did. And by the way, I mean, gambling is so pervasive right now in every sport, including college athletics, that there's probably so much more of this going on, and we act like this is a one-time isolated situation. It is not.
Yeah, the NCAA is the
Certainly
wrong
not
target.
going to be now.
Well, the NCAA is the wrong target.
I think what he's saying is that everything that they haven't done well has led up to this.
I mean, I guess they're the easiest target. There's no question about that. You know what? And I saw some of this going around, and I think the Big 12 presidents and ADs and the commissioner are weighing this. We're not going to play them. They're ineligible in our conference. We're just not going to play them. We're not going to play Texas Tech. Like, at some point, right, everybody blamed the NCAA, but the commissioners were involved.
And they just don't play?
That's right.
So we're not going to go?
Everybody's going to forfeit playing them. Like, that guy is ineligible. He bet on his own team, for crying out loud. He committed the most heinous sin you can do in all of sport.
Second most.
And throwing the games. They found judges in their own county as Texas Tech graduates to put an injunction in place that they know timing-wise won't get dealt with in time and he'll be able to play the season. No, we won't. And we won't play him. I mean, it's just awful.
It's rotten. That's everything.
So bad.
That's today's Blue 88.
So what will those athletic directors and those school presidents, and it may cost them, right? Obviously, the TV deals and those things are all built in and baked into the members all playing. So are they willing to, take a loss to just make the point? And we're not doing this. We're not going down this road. Yeah, it's going to be kind of fascinating to see moving forward, but just puts an awful, awful, awful stain on the game.
Don't worry. People will forget about it, just like they did with Tim Donaghy and the scandal in the NBA this offseason. Like, nobody cares. They'll just move on. That's what they do. That's what people seem to do. The validity of the sport, it doesn't even seem to matter much anymore. All right. Mora has a little game. Should we play Mora's game?
Jeez.
You want to play Mora's game?
Game Show Mora?
Oh, dude, Game Show Mora has been on her horse. Like, this is a heck of a game show. We'll try it. We're going to give it
We'll see.
Yeah, it's a little complex. There's some moving parts.
Oh.
But if it works, this could end up being the game show of all game shows. Next on Brock and Salk.
ESPN senior MLB insider Jeff Passan every Tuesday morning at 8:30 with Brock and Salk.
Brought to you by your Western Washington Toyota dealers.
Colt Emerson has a 157 OPS plus. What are we watching, Jeff?
The numbers are the numbers. The data is the data. It tells us what this player is producing, and there's no reason to think that he's not going to be able to do at the big league level what he did at the minor league level.
Get more on the Seattle Sports YouTube page and the Seattle Sports app.
All right, I got 3 questions for you on this Tuesday morning. Try to answer them as honestly as you can for me. Number 1, do you 100% know, as you hear my voice this morning, that you got the right insurance coverage to protect all the needs in and around your family? Number 2, are you paying the lowest possible price every single month as you've watched your premiums just grow? And number 3, should you need insurance, can you pick up the phone, skip the phone tree bot, and actually talk to a real person? When Molly and I took the First Mark Insurance Challenge, it was pretty eye-opening. We failed in many of those questions. And boy, am I glad we took the challenge, because not only has it saved us a ton of money over the years, it has given us a tremendous peace of mind. They go to work for you, not the insurance carriers, to get you the best fit at the lowest price. And they give you real person customer support. They have helped tens of thousands of Washington families manage the complicated world of insurance and save them along the way. And they can do the same for your local business too. So take the First Mark Challenge. Be the next First Mark victory. And did I mention it's totally free? Simply go to firstmarkinsurance.com. Firstmarkinsurance.com. They win for you.
2 years ago, my office launched a major media campaign to identify key witness to our client's bicycle accident, which we later settled for $10 million. Because when we accept a case, we don't rest until we do everything possible to improve our client's chance of recovery. We're one of only a few firms in the state with an in-house investigation team building our clients' cases. So when you hire Davis Law Group, you don't just get a dedicated and award-winning legal team. You get our commitment to better service and even better results. Request a free consultation today at 206-888-8888.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot. Whatever the heat index, stay cool this summer. Ask your Bryant dealer to maintain your current system or install an energy-efficient Evolution system. Learn more and schedule an appointment with a factory-authorized dealer today at BryantNorthwest.com. Whatever it takes.
Are you finding it hard to stay cool in your home during hot weather? The issue is likely your window's poor quality and lack of heat deflecting technology. Adrian here, owner of Lake Washington Windows and Doors. Our windows are 25% more energy efficient than Energy Star standards and come with high-performance Sun Matrix glass, which can help keep the summer heat out. Combined with our Leak Armor installation, your comfort will be secured for a lifetime. Choose Lake Washington Windows and Doors, a name you can trust. Visit lakewashingtonwindows.com.
Stacy here for ARC, a fully electric boat that feels like a luxury EV. ARC boats are easy to operate with significantly less maintenance and service. Book a demo just like I did. They'll pick you up if you can't make it to Kirkland. Go to arcboats.com/demo. That's arcboats.com/demo.
Dave Wyman here, and the folks at Bellevue Rare Coins say higher prices have enticed more Americans to cash out their jewelry, gold, and silver items. Here's a story from a real customer. She walked into Bellevue Rare Coins with an old bag of jewelry, a little bit nervous, a little bit embarrassed because it was mostly old tangled chains and pieces she hadn't looked at in years. When they gave her the total, she couldn't believe what it was worth. Go see what your jewelry is worth with a free consultation. Bellevue Rare Coins is now in Linwood, Issaquah, Tacoma, and Bellevue.
Your property is almost perfect, if it wasn't for that troublesome tree or stump. Stop looking at it and mowing around it. P&D Tree Service will remove it for you. If it's 1 tree or 15 trees, a small yard, or land clearing, P&D Tree will do it safely and quickly, turning multi-day jobs into a few hours, saving you time and money. They'll clear trees and stumps away from homes, leaving a clean yard to enjoy. They specialize in large tree removal. Ever seen a tree removed by crane? PNDTreeService.com.
At T-Mobile Park, you've always got the best seat in the house. But for a truly elevated experience, you've got to be in a Mariner Suite. A suite is the perfect spot to get your game and celebration on. Birthday, promotion, engagement, company team building that actually team builds. No matter your event, we've got a suite you'll love. Group suites can fit 30 to 400 people for big-time bashes. And private suites offer just that, an upscale experience for more intimate gatherings. All Mariner Suites offer an incredible view of the ballpark, so you can't go wrong. Plus, you and your guests will enjoy premium catering, VIP parking, private Skybridge entry, and more. And season ticket members get 15% off. Reserve your suite today at mariners.com/suites.
Bases clearing, 3-run double by Josh Naylor. Holy smokes, the Mariners have the lead.
Mariners baseball, Trident's up.
Let's go!
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, Maura's got an idea for a little game, and I think it could be fun. It's a little complex, so Maura, I'll let you just take over and walk us through this.
Okay.
You're in charge, so we will follow your
See
lead
how this
here.
goes. We'll get a big open made and everything if we like it. But I'm calling it on the spot because I have a wheel here. I was gonna try to get an actual wheel. Salk told me I could just find one online to spin. So I put in some different categories, and then whatever it lands on, I'm just gonna throw at you guys, and you're gonna have to do. So we have a 60-second rant, MLB Stadium beer prices, mascot Fight Club, rank these, pass and pick, which means you can just pass your turn and pick whatever category you want. I have a song in there that I sang.
Good.
There's Wild, and I get to pick when we land on that one.
All right.
So, who wants to go first?
Brock?
Sure. Spin it.
All right. No, I got it. I got it. All right, Brock, you.
Oh boy. Music.
You landed on the song.
Oh, nice. Right away? We get Maura's song?
I was hoping we weren't going to get to it today, and you guys were going to have to wait.
No, we're ready. Let's hear your song.
All right, so this is what you guys love so much. Like when I have showed up late for work in the past, I recorded a little something for you.
Oh, nice.
Move in, now move out. Hands up, now hands down. Back up, fuck up. Tell me what you're gonna do now. Breathe in, now breathe out. Hands up, now hands down. Back up, back up. Tell me what you're gonna do now. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. What? Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Come on. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Yeah. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Now I know y'all be loving this right here. LIMP biscuit is right here. People in the house put them hands in the air, cause if you don't care, we don't care. 1, 2, 3 times 2 to the 6. Jonesing for your fix of that Limp Bizkit mix. So where the you at, punk? Shut the up and back the up while we this track up.
Jeez. Your mouth, your language.
I really didn't expect that to be the first one. Good job, Brock.
You know who's going to love that is Justin Barnes. Justin's going to love that when he hears
I had to go back to the Rough Riders.
What if it lands on song again?
Then we're skipping.
Yeah.
Oh,
you have to pass to something else. That's good. I introduced
Way to go.
you did DMX earlier, right? I introduced Cecily to DMX yesterday. She's all in. Unsurprisingly, she's barking. Yeah.
She was barking.
No. He was, though. She probably will.
All right, Salk, it's your turn.
Good job.
All right. Spin the wheel. Didn't go very far. Sorry. It's got a weak spin on my part.
All right, Salk, you are going to
Let me guess.
be giving a 60-second rant.
Oh, no kidding. How did I guess?
It can be on anything you want it to be.
Salk was going to get a 60-second rant.
Well, I can show you what it landed on.
What's he going to rant?
No hints, no nothing. Just rant for a minute.
Whatever you feel like.
Well, the strike zone is stupid. That was
I'm going to time you.
The strike zone is really dumb. I'm sorry. Like, I've been ranting on this all day, and it's just top of mind, so I'll keep going on it. That pitch last night to Pete Alonso, it's not a strike. And all of the arguments that I've heard come back to me are weak. Salk, what about the guy who's got his foot near the line in football? Well, you've used the right word there. Line. There's an actual physical line on the ground that is real. When you're seeing a line box on the screen, I don't know how to tell you morons, but that's not a real thing. That is superimposed later by the people who are doing the broadcast. The umpire can't see it. The players can't see it. It's made up. It's inexact, whereas a football field has exact dimensions of a rectangle. This does not have exact dimensions. It's the outside of the... Okay.
Pretty good.
Do you feel better?
Not really.
Okay.
A little bit.
But doesn't it have exact dimensions based on the height of every player now? Don't they measure them?
But that's made
by
up.
laser?
They made it
laser?
up. They made it all up.
Okay.
Done.
All right, Brock.
This is fun, though. How did I know I was going to get the 60-second round?
Oh, Brock got Mascot Fight Club.
Perfect for him.
So you are going to be choosing who would win in a Seattle mascot fight, Blitz, Bowie, or Mariner Moose.
Who was the second one?
Bowie, the Kraken mascot.
Bowie, yeah.
Bowie.
I thought you said Bluey, like the Australian dog.
Or the chum, did you say?
Or the Mariner Moose.
Oh, the moose.
The chum.
The moose. Well, if I pick anybody but Blitz, I put my life
at risk.
At serious risk.
Also, I think you're right on that one, though.
I mean, I met Blitz. I know Blitz.
Yeah.
That dude is jacked. That dude's got a will and a want to and a desire.
The moose is a little happy.
Yeah, the moose is kind of Justin Barnes. I think Justin Barnes could be
Blitz
in
can
that moose
be intense.
uniform quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the moose in real life, don't screw with them. They got huge antlers and they don't mess around.
Right.
What about Bowie?
Wild card.
Yeah, he's kind of...
He can remove his teeth, right?
Wild card.
Yeah. Who was that old? He kind of reminds me, and he's built like that old wrestler that jumped off the cage, got thrown off the cage, and survived.
Mick Foley?
Mankind.
Oh, Mankind. Yeah,
Bowie,
Mick Foley.
Mankind, similar Mick Foley, similar body, similar like
Same person.
Get the most out of what they have, but the answer's Blitz.
I think that's right. I'm with you.
I like the breakdown there. All right, Salk's turn. Salk is...
Rant.
60-second rant. Go.
Oh my goodness. No. You got the wild one. So you have to tell me
Yep.
why Sam Darnold is going to be better or worse this year as a Pirate.
As a pirate?
In a pirate voice.
Oh, I have to be the pirate. I thought
Yes.
Sam was going, like, is he going to be better or worse as a pirate?
Nope, you're a pirate.
Sam's going to show up. It's really hard to throw with one eye closed. His depth perception is going to be a total disaster.
Arr, mate. What? Let me hear your pirate here, Salky.
Arr, Brock. Sam Darnold's going to show up this year and get under center a little bit more often. Once he gets under center, that's going to give him such an advantage in the passing game, not to mention the new running backs that are going to give him more time and space in the pocket. That's more Scottish.
Scottish?
Yeah, that's the best I got. Arr! Mighty.
Way to go, mate.
Mighty.
The best I got.
That's good.
I don't even know I didn't even know I could do that voice. It's too bad. I was hoping I was going to get to do the whole thing in the Love Island voice.
Oh, yeah. I'll have to add that one in next time.
Someone says Bowie nose squeaks if you ask. That's fun. All right, Maura, this was great. Thank you. 2 apiece.
You're welcome.
We could come back to this, I think. I don't think that's the end of this game at all.
So you're going to record a new song every week?
No, I think we're going to rotate some categories. Maybe a new song from time to time.
Sounds like maybe there's going to be a new song every week. People are going to request it, Maura. People are requesting it. Salk, that sounds like a Hispanic Scottish pirate. Yeah, all right.
Someone said you're doing Triumph, the insult comic doc.
Maybe, yeah. Salk, you couldn't do that voice. Irish pirate. All right, look, hey. I didn't know. It was spur of the moment. I'm not like I'm not an SNL player. I'm doing the best I can here.
You're not an improv star.
No,
that was good.
Doing the best we can.
Well done.
Thank you. All right. Jeff Passan in 20 minutes. He could do it all as Elmo, I guess, if you ask. That's kind of his big imitation. First, we'll give you everything you need to know next on Brock and Salk.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
Hey, it's Mike Salk here, cruising into summer. Yeah, it's back at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Trucks and Harley Davidsons. Drawings every Sunday this month in June, now through June 28th. You got the Sunday qualifying drawings 4 to 10 p.m., Sunday night finales at 10 p.m., and then the grand finale drawing June 28th at noon and 11 o'clock. 4 guests going to get a chance to drive away in a new Ford truck or a Harley Davidson. It's sweet. Seattle's closest, Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Please game responsibly.
Hey, you mind keeping it down up there, please?
KeyBank will meet you in that I need new neighbors moment.
Rick, it's your mortgage loan officer, Beth. I was in the neighborhood and wanted to let you know your home loan application's been approved.
Beth, you're always there for me, and not a moment too soon.
Are your neighbors bowling with grand pianos again?
And apparently raising livestock?
Ugh. For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. Equal housing lender. NMLS number 399797.
Olympic Hot Tub has terrific ways to achieve total wellness at home. Saltwater hot tubs, swim spas, saunas, and cold plunges, all waiting for you. See our current specials with exciting savings at olympichottub.com. Better you, better life.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
In October baseball, every pitch matters and every decision is magnified. In the postseason, teams don't rely on hope. They rely on preparation and experience. Divorce works much the same way. But the consequences of a bad call don't last a game, they last a lifetime. At Goldberg Jones Divorce for Men, we provide the preparation and experience to protect your finances, your children, and your future. Go to goldbergjones.com to get your questions answered at no charge. goldbergjones.com.
I had pain, I had numbness in my feet. That pain and that numbness just got worse and worse and worse as time went on.
This is Greg describing life with neuropathy.
I went to 5 podiatrists, tried different treatments, tried different orthotics, tried different shoes, had cortisone shots in the tops and the bottoms of my feet. Saw a neurologist. All my medical doctors said, can't help you. Live with the pain. You're not going to be able to sleep. This is your life. And then I just gave up until I found Sound Pain Solutions.
I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic physician and board-certified functional neurologist at Sound Pain Solutions. Our neuropathy treatments can rehabilitate damaged nerves. We use FDA-cleared, non-surgical, drug, and pain-free procedures that help neuropathy sufferers like Greg find relief.
I feel better. I mean, just feeling better is huge.
If you experience numbness, shooting or burning pains, or loss of balance, call us. Sound Pain Solutions, 855-996-0025, or click soundpainsolutions.com.
Hey, baseball fans, Rick Riz here. I'm excited to introduce you to my good friend Keith Dashafy, owner of Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Keith?
Thanks, Rick. Improve your play with 25% off windows and doors or 12 months, no interest and no payments. We're also giving back to the community with 2 $5,000 scholarships for our local youth sports teams. Upgrade your home today at PellaPNW.com.
That's fantastic, Keith. Don't wait. Schedule your free appointment today at PellaPNW.com.
Mariners and Orioles today in Baltimore. First pitch at 3:35, 2:30 pregame. Get every pitch of every game for free on the Seattle Sports app.
Well, this week's First Mark Challenge victory goes to Dan. Dan, why did you call First Mark Insurance?
I had the same insurance company for 30 years and just accepted all the premium increases as inflation or feeling tethered to them because I have earthquake coverage and was uncertain about being able to get that anywhere else. But when I talked to Ken at First Mark, wow, he came back with bigger umbrella policy, better earthquake coverage, which I didn't think was possible. And when he came down with the premium number, it was a no-brainer. We were saving over $2,500 a year. Don't wait, because it's annoying to think of what I could have done with that money over the last 10 years had I done something sooner.
Well, Dan did it. My family did it. You got to do it, and it's totally free. Take the First Mark Challenge today. See how much money they can save you and how much better your coverage will get. Maybe you will be the next First Mark Challenge victory that I get to talk to as well. Simply go to firstmarkinsurance.com, firstmarkinsurance.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Mariners back in the win column last night as they go to Baltimore and got some offense, specifically from Josh Naylor.
Here's the pitch. Swung on. That is blasted. Right field. It's towards the big wall. It is gone! Over the big wall. Grand slam. Sail away, Josh Naylor. He clears them all with one big swing, and the Mariners lead 5-1.
Yeah, it kind of felt like they were in charge at that point. Dan mentioned it. They kind of felt that way.
It did get a little bit close there. A couple innings there where they were able to get some guys on base and take advantage of a couple of situations there and push one or two across. But, I think we felt like we were in control. We felt like we were in a good spot. But there were times where the leverage got pretty high. But I thought, for the most part, again, our guys came out, bounced back the way they needed to tonight.
Well, there was sort of two moments. There were two moments. One was, as we've talked about, the overturned strike three or ball four that became strike three to Pete Alonso with the bases loaded. The other, hey, I love this because the Mariners made this break. Julio Rodriguez made a play that made this break happen.
Here's the pitch. Swung on. That is blasted center field. Julio ranging back. He's at the track. Dead center makes the catch. Holiday tags at third. He scores. The throw to second base. The tag applied. He is out at second. Alexander out at second. Did the run score first? It did. The run scores, but the out at second base. What a throw by Julio. Wow.
Well, and then they went and reviewed it, Brock, and he was not crossing the plate before the out was made. What a play by Julio.
Big time. Big time. I think he had a throw a couple weeks ago. I remember seeing, again, back to numbers and stats, like in the upper 90s or something from the outfield. Like, that guy can hum it. That guy's got multiple skills. That guy does feel like some of those defensive numbers and outs saved. I hope the numbers represent it, because it feels like with a little more help around him in the outfield, he is playing back to the no-fly zone and been the dominant Gold Glove caliber center fielder over the last few weeks, if not months.
The accuracy of that throw, I mean, on the button right there. What a huge play in that game to help out.
And good news, just looking at the stats, with that grand salami, Josh Naylor is now above.
Nice.
0 in
good,
the WAR
good to see. It's good to see. Munoz did his thing last night, pitched pretty well, so they get back to 2-2 on the trip. Logan Gilbert will go tonight against the lefty Trevor Rogers.
He's got to go deep, man. If you're gonna have this 6-man rotation, 5 innings is not going to cut it. This bullpen is going to get taxed too much. So I hope Logan maybe can pitch to a little bit of contact, have some pitch efficiency. I don't know. Maybe you got to push him to 100-plus pitches, too.
You got to imagine Munoz is down tonight. Brash, I would even think, was iffy through a lot of pitches yesterday and didn't pitch particularly well. Luzardo should be fine. I would think that Ferrer is in there tonight. Spire. So, yeah, you're going lefty heavy, but okay. I mean, at least you got 3 guys you think you can count on. But your point is well taken. Like, you want to be going more than 5 innings.
6-man rotation.
Especially if you got a 6-man rotation.
5 innings pitched is not going to cut it.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, so what happened before the game actually was sort of where the bad news was. It started with the news that J.P. Crawford, who we thought was going to be fine, just a couple of days, everything looked okay with the x-rays, going to need a little more time. He goes to the IL.
If and when he does come back, whether he would feel comfortable playing third versus playing shortstop, you're not going to put him in a position where he's going to have struggles at a position when you know that Colt can handle third and he can handle shortstop. I thought he's played better actually at shortstop of late. So these roster decisions, it's fun to talk about and kind of worry about, but until those guys are ready to go and ready to step back on that roster, you just kind of wait it out.
So is this the kind of the chance now to have JP when he comes back play third?
Could be, especially if Colt can play. That was the other kind of bummer news. When I was looking at the lineup, I'm like, they're not giving Colt a day already, right? He's 20 years old.
That wouldn't make any sense.
He didn't need a day. And then the news comes out that no.
Little back spasm, back tightness. Does that make you at all nervous? That seems rare for a 20-year-old.
Correct.
Like, my back's tight all the time. I told you I was up in the middle of the night with neck tightness. But what? He's not me. You're
like looking at Captain Back Spasm right here.
Right.
I mean, you're looking at him.
20 years old.
You're looking at 5 head and Captain Back Spasm.
Is it a little young for that?
Yeah, that feels a little young, but he's full gas, man. No brakes. He's full exertion, right? Doing everything on the field.
Yeah. I thought Bliss actually had a pretty good day. Had a couple pretty good at bats, and Cole Young played well at short. So all's well that ends well yesterday.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Let's see. Mike Garafolo has former Dolphins and Lions safety. Can you pronounce the first name, Brock? Ifiatu or Ifiatu?
Melifonwu?
I know the last name is Melifonwu. I don't know how to pronounce the first name. I apologize. He worked out for the Seahawks yesterday. Big safety, kind of in the Nick Eamon-Worry mold, right?
Yeah, a little bigger than maybe the Ty Okadas and the Bud Clarks and some of the other body types he got in there. So kind of a different, and I think Brady nails this. They've got a lot of supply at safety. So this is not to sign today. It's to do what they do with veteran guys in the offseason. Take a good look, have their physical, have their measurements. So if something does happen, he is on that ready list and ready call. They did make another move with Bobby Hart, the offensive tackle, journeyman 31-year-old tackle. They signed him, cut an undrafted wide receiver, and they signed him. And I think that is actually because of supply there. with the injuries that Josh Jones suffered at the end of last season. He's been a non-participant all offseason, so they do make that move as well.
Texter says, where's Clayton when you need him? To help with my pronunciation problems. Let's see. Spurs win last night. NHL Game 4 tonight. Caitlin Clark with a buzzer beater. Hillary Knight leaving Seattle. That's all the news you need to know.
Lots of news.
I know. 253 says, Salk, your pirate voice character with the accent was spectacular. He sounds like a circus acrobat or a sword swallower who hails from Zanzibar and carries a scimitar and wears big hoopy earrings. To make him sound more club horn, you just need to incorporate more pirate lingo. Avast, make sail, bilge rats, tie anchor around your neck, etc. And Salty Salk is a full-blown alter ego. Think of how much fun you can have at your daughter's games and events as Salty Salk. Everlasting embarrassment that they will treasure forever. See what I did there with treasure? There you go. That's what I got.
You could be like the pirate in Dodgeball.
Yeah, that guy, he always thought he was a pirate.
True.
Yeah.
Was that a text or an email?
I mean, no, right? It's actually a full-fledged novel that somebody wrote. I know, very impressive. Jeff Passan, speaking of novels and emails and everything else, long-windedness, Jeff Passan joins us next. Talk baseball coming up on Brock and Salk.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app. This is a test of your emergency alert system.
This is a test, only a test, of the emergency alert system from the Snohomish County Department of Emergency Management. Had this been an actual alert, this system would bring you important information.
Looking for a pre-owned Toyota you can actually count on? Then you need to take a trip to Toyota of Renton. Each vehicle passes a rigorous 160-point inspection, so you drive off with confidence. Plus, their service center has factory-certified techs and genuine Toyota parts to keep you running strong. Come meet the incredible team, ask questions, and take a test drive in their variety of dependable, certified, pre-owned inventory. See them in person at Toyota of Renton or online at toyotaofrenton.com.
Whatever the heat index, stay cool this summer. Ask your Bryant dealer to maintain your current system or install an energy-efficient Evolution system. Learn more and schedule an appointment with a factory-authorized dealer today at BryantNorthwest.com. Whatever it takes.
Dave Wyman here, brand new member of Harborstone Credit Union, and I got my PNW Cashback checking account for free. No fees or minimums, and when I make everyday purchases with my Harborstone PNW Cashback debit card, I earn up to $30 each month. Gas, groceries, coffee, travel, lunch, all categories count toward your cashback. Open your free account online like I did. Go to harborstone.com/cash or visit one of their 30 branches across the Northwest.
Insured by NCUA. Terms and conditions apply.
Your windows and doors play a huge role in your home's efficiency and comfort. Choose Lake Washington Windows and Doors for windows that are up to 25% more energy efficient than Energy Star standards and reduce noise by up to 50%. Visit LakeWashingtonWindows.com today.
Guys, I'll never forget the first time I saw somebody get results at our clinic. He was an 81-year-old man who hadn't been intimate with his wife in over 8 years. Viagra had stopped working for him, and he was desperate for help. After several treatments, he walked into my office and told me he couldn't believe the results. Needless to say, this was a very happy man. This man made me a believer in what we do. He had taken pills for years, but he had never fixed the problem. When he came to us, we fixed the problem. Our treatment does what no pill can do. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. Change your life today, like the thousands of men who already have.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy. With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Step inside and let the excitement take you places. This is Muckleshoot Casino Resort, the ultimate spot for action that reaches incredible heights, luxury that knows no bounds, and live entertainment that always thrills. It's all at one incredible destination. So when you look for the best, look nowhere else. Muckleshoot Casino Resort, the biggest and best in the Northwest. Muckleshoot.
Listen every day to the Bump and Stacy Show for headline rewrites. Powered by Bay Alarm Security Services. Security systems and fire alarms for every business. Bay Alarm, we got you.
June is Men's Health Month. Swedish Cyberknife is encouraging men to break the stigma and talk about their own health with family members and medical professionals. Dave Wyman here. Find out about your family medical history, as conditions like prostate cancer can increase your risk. When detected early, prostate cancer has several viable treatment options. One of the most effective treatment methods for prostate cancer is offered at Swedish Medical Center right here in Seattle. Swedish Cyberknife requires only 5 short treatment sessions, each lasting less than an hour. It's non-surgical, non-invasive, and patients can typically maintain their usual day-to-day lives. This June, during Men's Health Month, make sure to place an emphasis on discussing your health with family and medical professionals. Ask about family history of medical conditions or disease. To learn more about Cyberknife for prostate cancer treatment, go to swedish.org/cyberknifeprostate. Treat prostate cancer with Swedish Cyberknife.
Cyberknife is a registered trademark of Accuray Incorporated and is used with permission.
Did you really think Pure Talk was just going to sit back and watch America turn 250 years old without doing something awesome to celebrate? Of course not. That's why they're raising $250,000 for America's Warrior Partnership by the end of July. America's Warrior Partnership is on the front line of preventing veteran suicide. They've had extraordinary success, and here's how you can help. When you switch your cell phone service to Pure Talk this month, you'll be invited to round up to support America's Warrior Partnership. No pressure, but if you do, Pure Talk will match your donation dollar for dollar. And to further celebrate 250 years of our extraordinary democratic republic, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. That's pound 250, say Mike Rowe. And happy birthday to us.
Shut up, Salk. It's Brock and Salk's weekly chat with ESPN senior baseball writer Jeff Passan.
Man, when you have a talent like him.
Brought to you by your Western Washington Toyota dealers.
I see this being the beginning of the best run in the history of this franchise.
On Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
Yeah, some ups and downs. Probably we're in a spot right now, Brock, with more ups than downs. Jeff Passan joining us from ESPN, as he does every week at this time. Good morning, Jeff.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
Pretty good.
First place Mariners.
Yeah.
First place Mariners. Feeling pretty good. Where they belong, Jeff.
That'll play.
Brock got me thinking.
Of course it's where they play. It's where they should have been all season long, frankly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not a good division. Let me set up Brock's idea, because this kind of got me thinking yesterday. And my first reaction when he brought it up was to be like Mr. Baseball Snooty Pants guy and tell him that he didn't know anything and that was a ridiculous idea and all that. And then, I don't know, I decided to give him a little bit of the benefit of the doubt, and I think there might be at least a conversation here, and it is essentially the idea of not filling temporary holes with 4A players. The Mariners have had, Connor Joe and Patrick Wisdom and some guys like that. But instead, taking those 10-day, 2-week stints and giving them to the Michael Arroyos and Felnin Celestins of the world. How serious is the downside of that?
The problem becomes roster management at that point, because there are only 40 spots on an active roster, and you're cutting service time to players and essentially starting their clock. So, especially in the case of a guy like Celestin, who I think he's still at least 2 years away from regular time. And when you put him on the 40-man roster to begin with, you essentially don't just start his clock on Major League service. but on the number of options that he has. So you have to be absolutely perfectly sure that by the time, let's say you call him up right now, and you put him on the roster, he's probably not going to stick around for very long. And by the time next year rolls around, the likelihood is he's going to start out in AA. So that means you've optioned him down this year once. You're optioning him next year as well. Then that third year, if, he's finally going to be right about husk for the big leagues.
So you've got to option him to begin the year next year? Yeah. In that situation?
Yes,
I didn't realize that. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. So there's a technical nerdy reason that you don't do it. It's not just giving him those days of service time that are going to, add up. They're not going to be a big deal. No, it's more just about burning the options. And then if once he gets to the big leagues, he struggles, if he's out of options because you've optioned him too many times already, then you run the risk of potentially losing him or keeping him when he could benefit from being in the minor leagues.
Got it. Yeah, I knew. It was just more theoretical than it is factual. And I guess, Jeff, really, I'm probably biased by watching a 21-year-old and Cole Young and a 20-year-old and Colt Emerson come into this league and be difference makers. Where just throw age right out the door at 20 and 21 and be the kind of and caliber of players they are. Are we seeing that? Are you seeing that around baseball and not just in Seattleville, that there is a real trend to young players and a youth movement that has been hyper-productive?
I'm working on a story about that right now, in fact. Wow. And it's one of those things that's difficult to quantify because – well, let's not forget, Ken Griffey Jr. was up at 19 years old. Alex Rodriguez was up at 18 years old. So it's not like we're in uncharted territory here. But I do think the premise that players, by and large, are ready at younger ages now than they've been throughout the course of history is fair. And we see it not just in the ones that you named, but in Connor Griffin and in Kevin McGonigal. And I know J.J. Weatherholt went to college, but, he has come up into the big leagues. And I think by WAR, J.J. Weatherholt might be the best of the bunch right now. I know it's close with him and McGonigal, but either way, guys are ready. And guys are ready because I think that there are ways to train now that are just far superior to what they've been in the past and that really have the ability to prepare you. And that there are certain players who, when you take those abilities to improve yourself physically, just have superior mental games. And that superiority of mental game is impossible to measure, but I believe it's real. I believe it's tangible. And I believe it's you know it when you see it. And you see how the guy goes about his work. You see how he processes failure. You see all these things that the box score doesn't show, but to me makes the difference between a productive big leaguer and one who just never gets his career off the ground.
There's certainly downside to the American youth sports and baseball machinery, but is that the possible upside, that it is churning out? If you can make it through that process, you are more major league ready mentally and physically?
We just have more reps, right?
Yeah, I don't, honestly, Brock, I don't think it's necessary. I think you can get all those things without the stupid machine having to operate. Youth sports sucks. I hate to say it in like such coarse terms because I want there to be some nuance and substance to it, and I'm happy to provide any of that to you. But yeah, what we have allowed, and I say that intentionally, what we as parents have allowed the machine to do to us is problematic for both us and the children as well. And it doesn't need to be this way, but that's the way that the people who are running these companies have taken us. And, we just as sports parents, I think, have a really difficult time saying no, because what do we want to do? We want to give our kids the best opportunities. We want them to find the most success. We want to do what it takes. And we've been sold on this notion that what it takes is upending our lives for youth sports, which is the dumbest thing. And I'm guilty. Like, I'm part of that problem because I said yes, because I didn't want my kid to fall behind. And, now he's playing college baseball, and it's like, well, it was worth it. It was. I don't know about that. There's a lot of hours spent watching really, really bad games that don't necessarily make your kid any better. And it's all for this ideal that if you don't do it, your kid is not going to fulfill his or her dreams.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or even just they'll fall behind their friends. I mean, like, it doesn't even have to be a dream of college or the pros or something like that. But if their friends are all doing it and they're not, then they don't get to be with their friends. They fall behind. I mean, it's such a mess. You're right. Yeah. And I, add private equity into it. I don't know if you've been following the bill that's going through Congress right now. That's an intriguing part of it. We're going to do a separate thing on this. At some point this summer, Brock and I are going to do a bit of a roundtable on youth sports with a bunch of different perspectives. And I'd love to bring you into that. We'll probably do it off the air and record the whole thing, but we'll call you and see if we can get you to be a part of that whole thing. Can we focus a little bit more now on what's happening with the Mariners? Interesting conversation raised by Jeff Passan, who put Tarek Skubal to the Mariners as the number one thing they could do. Now, to be fair, this Passan character also put Skubal, I think, to 12 other teams. So it's not like he only had them to the Mariners.
Literally every contending team that's going to be trading for someone, I put Tarek Skubal down. So it was a little bit of a bit, but there's an argument to be made for it. I'll just say this. I don't think the Seattle Mariners are trading for Tarek Skubal. I don't think they're going to spend their time in those discussions. So
should they?
I find it to be, yeah, of course they should. That was the whole point. Everyone should. Everyone who thinks that they can win a World Series this year that has the opportunity to go out and get Tarek Skubal should absolutely try to get him. And if that costs a controllable pitcher and a prospect, but it puts you in a position where in game one of a playoff series, you have the best pitcher in the world wearing your uniform and standing on the mound, hell yeah, you do it.
They have, and kudos to our guy Lyle, who just left the show last week, but Lyle put this out. He's absolutely right. The Mariners next year should have 9 starting pitchers who are deserving of major league innings. That is, adding.
I was going to say somebody from the organization sent me Lyle's video saying that with the caption, "Look at what you've done."
I mean, that's really funny. Do you? And yes, this is all on you. Do you trade some of that if it's not for him? If Skubal isn't really is there a target out there that would be worth one or more of those 9 starting pitchers?
No, I think you only give up your starting pitching depth to get stars. And I don't know if there's another person who's worthy of that. And when I say star, I abide by the idea that there are lowercase s stars, capital S stars, and all cap stars. I want an all cap star here if I'm going to move any of that starting pitching. But no, I don't use my starting pitching depth to go out and incrementally improve. I don't think that would be an intelligent thing to do.
Does Byron Buxton count?
He'd be pretty close. I don't think Byron Buxton's going to come to Seattle, though.
And he's got a no-trade clause, too.
Yeah, he's got full no-trade protection, and I think it would have to be a very, very good fit for him in order for him to even consider saying yes.
67 games into the season, along that same vein, who are the Mariner All-Stars?
It's a really good question at this point because it's not like it's not like there's been a distinct individual standout at this point, has there?
Randy would make the strongest argument for
Randy
that.
Rosarena is an all-star right now.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have to look through the outfielders in the American League in order to definitively say so. I mean, he has had a very good year this year. Aaron Judge being hurt helps. I mean, is Trout ahead of him? Is Buxton ahead of him? Yeah, probably so. I mean, God, outfielders kind of stink, don't they?
I mean, you can make a compelling case. That doesn't mean you're going to win the case, but you could make a compelling case for Randy, Julio, Raley, and maybe Canzone. Like, I think you could make a compelling case. I don't know if Canzone gets there. Obviously, he doesn't have the name recognition. But, I mean, you can make a compelling case for Julio. He carried the team through May, and he's Julio Rodriguez. You can make a compelling case for Randy Arozarena. He's leading this team in almost every category, and he's more than a 2.5 B-WAR player. You could certainly make a case for Luke Raley. He's been their best hitter all year. I know it's part-time. But, like, I think you could make a case for those three anyway.
Yeah, I don't know if any of them are going to. I think Randy's probably got the best shot. And on the pitching side, is it Emerson Hancock?
Probably.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So what's that? So what does that say?
It's interesting for a team.
Yes.
For a team that's as good as the Mariners have been right now. There's like the fact that there's no slam dunk all-star is very interesting.
Yeah. What does that say? What's that say to Jeffrey Passan?
I think it says that they have a lot of good players. Like their 1 through 26 is really solid. You have some top-heavy teams, and the Rays have come back to earth recently, but they just have a few good hitters who have been really good and a few pitchers who have been really good, and the rest not so much. The Mariners have depth, and that's where I think that's good is down the stretch when you need wins. And, tonight might be a Cole Young night. Tonight might be a Colt Emerson night. Could be a Josh Naylor night. Might be a Randy Arozarena night. Cal Raleigh night has to be coming soon. How about a Julio Rodriguez night or a Dom Canzone night or a Luke Raley night? If J.P. Crawford comes back, Brendan Donovan. Like, they're just a deep enough team where there can be heroes who come from everywhere.
Kind of like
that's
Toronto
a really
did.
good feeling.
I mean, wasn't that what Toronto did to ultimately beat the Mariners and get to the World Series last year? Didn't they do that down the stretch and in the playoffs?
Yeah, I think, though, they also leaned on stars. I mean, I hate to bring up the name because I know it's a curse word now, but George Springer had a monster year, and Vlad Guerrero had a monster postseason. And there were, Ernie Clement setting the postseason record for hits, for example. Like, you would not expect that out of Ernie Clement. So there was some depth to their lineup. But I think the Mariners this year, frankly, have a chance to have even more, which is kind of wild to think about.
So just to come back then and take that to the trade deadline, I know we're still, a month and a half away or more, but when you think of a deep team, a complete team like that isn't necessarily top heavy, what do you do at the trade deadline in a world where you don't think they're going after Skubal and a guy like Buxton says no thanks? I mean, I saw the idea you put out there of like, maybe a Joe Adele for right-hand bat. I'm not criticizing. I just think that's a waste of time. Like, I don't. That is such a marginal upgrade. I don't even know if he's better than the guys that are on your team now. Like,
I was going to say, you can make the argument that it's not an upgrade.
I mean, that feels like a deal for a deal's sake. So what do you do? What can you realistically do? How do you approach the trade deadline given the type of team they have?
I think relief arms. And I understand Gabe Spider's been awesome this year, and Matt Brash, when he's been in, has been near unhittable, and Jose Ferrer. I mean, what the Mariners bullpen, Andres Munoz accepted, has done a really good job of is keeping the ball in the park. Like, they're just not giving up home runs, and that is a beautiful thing to see, considering the starting pitchers, Logan Gilbert in particular, have been giving up quite a few home runs. So I think just stacking the pitching depth, but, the argument that you can make to me that would be entirely valid is, Luis Castillo's probably going to be going to the bullpen, and Emerson Hancock, I would assume at this point he's the one who goes to the bullpen as well. I don't know that for sure, but I think with the history and the track record of Kirby and Wu and Gilbert and what Bryce Miller has done since coming back, those would be your 4 rotation guys. not positive. There's still a lot of time to play out to determine that. But point being, two of those guys are going to the pen, and then Cade Anderson will be around. As long as he's healthy, he will be on this team and will be on the postseason roster. And so are we already looking at a team that has all the pitching depth?
Right.
At that point, do you just focus on, the reason I suggested Joe Adell was just to have that right-handed bat, and maybe Rob Refsnyder turns it around, maybe not. But I think having someone who can be the right side of the platoon, whether it's with Ken Zone or with Luke Raley, that would go a long way.
Final 7 minutes here. I texted you before the segment to dig into Cade Anderson. I want to get to Cade and to Mooney. Both of those guys are just kind of top of mind to me. You look at Cade's numbers. It's now 10 starts. I believe that's more than Logan and Wu had at the AA level before they came up to the bigs. What more does Cade Anderson need to do at AA?
I don't know what else he could do at AA. Like, it's been one of the more dominant stretches of minor league pitching that I've seen. Not like this year, like, period. He's doing literally everything that you can ask a pitcher to do. He does not walk guys. He strikes out everyone. He does not allow home runs. He barely allows hits. He's in all parts of the zone. He throws hard. He has touch. He's got control. There's some command there. Like, he's a magnificent pitching prospect. And I'm not saying that this is necessarily going to translate to the big leagues, because sometimes it doesn't. But when you take all of those factors that I talked about there and add them up, they tend to make for an all-star caliber pitcher.
Yeah, I mean, the only difference with who'd you say, Wu and Miller, is that
Logan.
There were injuries, or there was room for them.
Right.
I mean, short of taking out taking out a contract on one of these other guys that are in the rotation, like, there's just not room. I'm fascinated by the way the roster is with all of those pitchers, and I'm with you. Like, I'm curious to see how you make all of it work, and can you create your own leverage arms without needing to go and trade for anybody in that category? And if that's the case, is there a way to significantly upgrade one of those spots? Can you trade dominant?
Isn't that the goal? Like, isn't the goal significant upgrade at this point?
It has to be. There isn't a lot of marginal upgrade I'd be interested in. That, to me, would just be for the sake of moving.
And that's why, guys, this could be a slow deadline for the Mariners, and I don't know that I would begrudge them at all for that.
That's weird.
Our instinct as fans, though, is to want our team to do something. Come on, show us you're doing something. But the truth is, sometimes doing something isn't the right thing to do.
What about an elite closer? Is there an elite upgraded closer? Because of all of that depth and all those arms and all that's wonderful and all this stuff is tremendous. And Mooney's been it's been volatile here through the first
third of
this season. It's been bad.
I have him on my fantasy team. It sucks.
Is there an elite shutdown end of game closer?
Yeah, Aroldis Chapman.
They're not doing
I don't think the Mariners are going to do that. So,
no. Yeah, and if that's the case, I don't know how much more this is going to be in terms of elite closers.
Okay.
That's too bad. I mean, I get it. He is sort of the one. I don't think they're going to go down the road given his history off the field, and I don't blame them for that one bit. So I think he's probably, just given the way they've operated and certainly just, knowing the way Justin operates, I just don't see them being willing. I don't know how you go home to your family and tell them you just traded for Aroldis Chapman, and I'm going to guess that's the direction they go. So if you're not going to upgrade with a top-tier, lights-out closer, and you don't want to do anything marginal, you come back then either to the Scooble plan, which you mentioned earlier, or saying, okay, Dominic Canzone and one of those pitchers, is there, if it's not Byron Buxton, is there somebody else of that ilk that you could get to be your regular right fielder / DH?
Nope.
Great.
Okay, great.
Well, that's a good conversation then.
All right.
So there's just not the year for that.
Yeah, it's a pretty weak free agent class, and the best of the free agents among them are on contending teams. And also we just don't know at this point who's going to be there because the standings are so squished together, and because so many teams, especially in the American League, feel like they've got a shot.
Then, Jeff, just because we do sports radio here, for God's sakes, we have to be able to talk about some of these options. I will ask you this as a final question. What would, if you were in charge and you could trade for Tarek Skubal, what from the Mariners system would you deal to try to get that done?
I would not give up Anderson. I would not give up Sloan. I would probably give up one of my big league starters right now, and maybe another, like who's the best prospect that I would be willing to give up?
Las Montez, Michael Arroyo, Felnin Celestin,
Johnny Farmello.
Yeah, I mean, teams are hot on Luke Stevenson these days.
Okay.
Like
But you probably have to include Bryce Miller with that, right?
I don't know that I would give up Bryce Miller right now.
Okay, so Brian.
I think it would need to be someone. I think it would need to be someone who is closer to free agency. I think service time, if you are going to trade like a big league,
so you're talking Gilbert or
arms.
Kirby, but I don't. It's hard for me to imagine that gets it done with Detroit, does it?
I mean, by themselves, no, but it's a pretty good place. Kirby's probably the guy, just because he has 2 years of service left after this one. Bryce Miller, are you really giving up 3 years of Bryce Miller, being what he's been this season?
Probably not, no. I sure don't want to.
No. Kirby, though, I think Kirby, just in terms of service plus quality, Kirby would make the most sense.
20 seconds to fix your fantasy team and to fix Anthony or Andres Munoz. How do you do it?
Well, let's say this. If it continues, at least they have Matt Brash. And I'm not saying take Andres Munoz out of the closer role yet. I don't believe that they should, but there's a little bit of fixing that needs going on.
Jeffrey, this was fun. Thank you. This was, and we are going to do the youth sports thing. I just got to get to some time to think and kind of put it all together. But we will do a bit of a roundtable this summer rather, and would love to have you be a part of it.
I will be there, boys.
Very cool. Jeff, thank you. There goes Jeff Passan. Talk to him every Tuesday here at 8:30. And, well, I think I got to react to some of that, Brock. I mean, that was oddly optimistic and sad at the same time. It's bizarre. That's next on Brock and Salk.
Me in the corner.
Brock and Salk.
Unfortunately, we got a Mooney problem, man. We do.
Morning 6 to 10.
Because he's given up as many earned runs now as he did all last year.
There is a problem.
I think a confidence problem as much as maybe anything else. And we know how fickle that can be with closers.
At the end of the day, what would I do right now? Nothing.
Yeah, I don't think right now you can.
I think I'm probably doing nothing.
If there's another couple of these blow-ups and another couple command issues, I think you do. I think then you evaluate it after this road trip.
Only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
When it's time for fun in the sun, Western Washington drives Toyota. And Toyota brings the heat with powerful trucks for work or play, like the best-selling Tacoma. Now through June 30th, get 3.99% APR financing on a new 26 Tacoma. Excludes TRD Pro and Trail Hunter. Or choose a customized lease just for you. With approved credit through TFS, a negotiable dock fee of up to $200 may be added. For complete details, go to Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
This is Rick Jones of Goldberg Jones Divorce for Men. As a family law attorney, I know firsthand the challenges and obstacles men face in divorce and custody matters. Our firm is committed to protecting what matters most, and we're on your team. Find us at goldbergjones.com.
Olympic Hot Tub has more ways than ever to achieve total wellness at home. Immerse yourself in a saltwater hot spring spa and let jets melt stress away. Enjoy a refreshing swim in an endless pool swim spa. Retreat to healing warmth and detox in a Tilo sauna. Then awaken mind and body with a cold plunge. You'll be saying, ah, in no time. Your path to wellness starts today at Olympic Hot Tub. Current specials with exciting savings at OlympicHotTub.com. Better you, better life.
How would you like to invest in the Seattle real estate market, one of the hottest and most stable regions in the country, and achieve a great rate of return on your investment without the effort of sourcing a deal, the expense and time of building permits, or all the hassles that come with being a landlord? Hi, I'm Scott Rireka, CEO of Legacy Group Capital in Bellevue. Legacy Group Capital develops local real estate, lends money, and shares the profits with our investors. Diversify with Legacy Group Capital. Invest into our Northwest Fund, which is currently delivering 9% on a fixed rate term. It's our flagship fund for 19 years with zero investor losses. And yes, we do accept IRAs. Find out why 1,300 local investors have invested over $350 million.
Invest in the stability and ease of Legacy Group Capital's Northwest Fund. Legacy Group Capital at legacyg.com. This is not investment advice. Investments available to accredited investors only. Details at legacyg.com.
I got to ride in the brand new all-electric Arc Sport, and it was a luxury EV on the water. Stacy here. You hop aboard immediately and feel like you're someone important. Luxury finishes, clean, tech throughout. Driving it is smooth, and it has that impressive kick you expect from an EV. Charging it is really easy, and not paying for gas is a huge plus. Book a free demo and see it for yourself in Lake Union, Lake Washington, and Lake Sammamish. Schedule your demo at arcboats.com/demo. If you can't make it to them in Kirkland, they'll come pick you up. arcboats.com/demo.
Yay to Bruce, the streaming king.
With quantum fiber internet, he's gonna binge.
He wants more, he's got to have more.
More bedtime true crime.
More podcasts in the shower.
Quantum fiber Wi-Fi has the power. More. Fast internet speed.
He's got the gigs to go big, bring him the game.
Right now.
And his royal we.
More sports non-stop. His quantum fiber's on top. Yay to you.
Switch today at quantumfiber.com. Limited availability, service and speed in select locations only.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Puget Sound remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Thinking about upgrading your water heater? Snohomish PUD can help. Right now, you can get $1,000 back when you install a qualifying heat pump water heater. These systems use far less energy than standard electric tanks, which means lower electric bills for you. Oh, nice. Choose an eligible model, apply for your rebate within 90 days, and get cash back from PUD. Learn more at snowpud.com/rebates.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Will?
When I was 50, my whole life fell apart. I lost my job, I lost my wife, I lost the house, I lost pretty much everything except for my life. When the IRS came calling, I just didn't have it in me. I felt like Wile E. Coyote, just waiting for that IRS anvil to drop.
Then Will found tax relief advocates.
I heard their advertisement on the radio, I wrote down the number, and I made the call that changed everything. The IRS gave me a bill for $40,000. Tax Relief Advocates got that down to $3,200. I've paid 9 cents on the dollar. Now that's a great deal in anybody's book.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Will did and call TRA for a consultation.
But for me, the real win is I got my life back.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-488-2578. 800-488-2578. That's 800-488-2578.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Eward and Matt Marcus. Sorry about just Mike
Eward. Not exactly Joe Cat there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Eward and Mike Salk.
It's funny, the guy that the Mariners could probably use the most right now at the deadline would be either like Mason Miller, who went for a haul last year, or one of the two guys they tried to get, Duran or Griffin Jacks, right? I mean, like those three guys that changed teams last year would be helpful. They're not going to go after. I would be fall out of my chair shocked if they went after Aroldis Chapman. I just, from everything I know about the people in this organization, unless something has drastically changed with Aroldis Chapman, they will not do that. That would shock me, absolutely shock me. So I'm going to take him off the board. And really then, if he's right and Buxton, because Adam Jude brought up Buxton, kudos to Adam. I thought that was an interesting idea. If Buxton wouldn't come here and Jeff says there is not any other upgradable star in the, as a right-handed bat, then you are back to Skubal, whether they're interested in that or not. And then to hear Jeff say, well, all right, I wouldn't trade Anderson or Sloan. I wouldn't trade Miller or Wu. All right, well, there's 4 of your 9. The Tigers are not interested in Luis Castillo, that's for sure. There's 5. Logan Evans is not nearly at the same, spot as the other ones are. Now you're at 6, right? So you're really now having a conversation about Emerson Hancock. And the Tigers, if I'm them, I'm like, I've seen 3 months. Like, he wasn't anything until these 3 months. And then Logan Gilbert, who's close to free agency himself, and George Kirby. The Tigers saying yes to a package that involves those guys? Maybe.
Right.
I mean, maybe they'd be interested in Emerson Hancock based on what he's done. And if you were to give them Emerson Hancock and then a couple of other minor league prospects, Luke Stevenson and somebody, okay, maybe that's enough to. And by the way, I would do that in a flash. But I'd be hard-pressed to imagine the Tigers say yes to that.
Yeah, I mean, it just kind of depends on the market, right? Depends on what happens here and just how squishy all of these teams stay and how many contend. And heck, like Jason said, what if the Tigers do? What if they win 11-19 and get, back near 500 or within a couple games? Like, who knows? Who knows what the data is going to show over the next month and a half? I did find that conversation, like you, fairly compelling. And I bet you Jeff got off the phone. It's like, yeah, that is kind of weird. I mean, the Mariners are in first place. The Mariners now are kind of playing the baseball we expected them to. Many did before. They're still doing it without a couple of their key contributors.
They're 3 games over 500, and you're talking and a definite in buy position given the division they're in, and yet there doesn't seem to be any obvious spot for them to buy in, or certainly not one that matches up with the market. So that's awesome that they're good enough that they don't really have any obvious need, but also like the spots where they could upgrade doesn't really seem like there's anything there. It makes it almost impossible not to have the Skubal conversation. It really does. If the bullpen arms available are marginal at best, you're not going to overpay for them. And if the
and not with Emerson and Luis and Cade and what you've got going,
that doesn't make any sense.
Move them into the pen, right?
So that makes 0 sense at all. You're not going to overpay there. If if Buxton's a no and there's no other like actual upgrade, like. You really need Joe Adell to come here instead of Robles?
No,
I don't want that. I'll take Robles' D and the other ways and the personality and all of it. So I guess maybe the conversation then does have to center around Skubal. And I'd like this from the 425, Kirby, Farmelo, Arroyo for Skubal, who says no. Probably the Tigers. I think the Tigers do. 425, different 425 with a good point. I like this one. If you're Detroit, you take a Seattle package that includes Kirby, you make a haul, and then deal Kirby in the winter to get more young players. It's a sweet deal for Detroit. You need to question if it actually makes sense for Seattle for a rental. Well, it definitely does. I mean, that makes sense for Seattle, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you got to see also Skubal's next couple starts.
Sure.
You got to see how that elbow responds. I mean, it was just 1 5 inning.
Obviously, I think this conversation has that as a prerequisite, right? Like you're only talking about it if and when he's, Tarek Skubal. But like, yeah, I would think I'd be willing to do that rental. It absolutely makes sense. When you have 8 other starting pitchers, yes. Right. And I'd probably throw a little bit more in there as well. Yeah, I'm willing to go big on Tarek Skubal. I did not say I would trade Colt for Skubal. No. I don't know if somebody heard that. I definitely did not say that.
No.
But a package centered around Kirby, yeah, of course. A package centered around, I think I said Emerson Hancock, not Colt Emerson. Yes, absolutely. I'm willing to have those conversations. You have to, given the amount of pitching depth you have.
Yeah, and the trust and the belief that you have that Sloan and Cade Anderson may have higher ceilings than anybody on this current staff. or darn near close to that ceiling of Wu and, and what Miller is doing right now, and trust that you develop those guys. That's, to kind of Benetti's point yesterday, that's what you do.
Yeah.
You are an arms factory. And because of it, you have now a supply that's pretty unique.
And I'll just reply to this one as well. We get these texts often, 417 here, saying, why is Kirby the one we get rid of? Gilbert is the one I'd go with. Well, I'm just going to remind you again, no one's getting rid of anyone. When you have these conversations about trades, it's not about getting rid of players. No one wants to get rid of Kirby. No one wants to get rid of Logan Gilbert. Well, maybe you do. I don't know. But nobody wants to get rid of those players. You have to give something up that the other team wants in order to get back the player that you want. It's about upgrading, not about getting rid of. So that's a very important distinction that I think you got to keep in mind as you have these conversations.
Yeah. Is it is kind of compelling or thought-provoking that the Mariners are sitting here, and when you try to figure out who their all-stars are, that it does lead to the sum of all the parts rather than any star parts? And I guess Randy would be, right? I mean, you do look at outfielders, and he has, had a name in the past, and he's had postseason success.
I mean, Cole Young's an all-star. He's got a 2.2 WAR. Like, I think you could look at it very clearly, and in a world where Cal's been hurt and not himself, I think very clearly Cole Young, Randy Arozarena, and Julio Rodriguez are all-stars. Don't mean they all start, but all three of those guys are all-stars. Emerson Hancock has been an all-star this year. That is 4 guys that are all-stars. You have 4 all-stars.
Yep.
And then you'll see what happens, maybe depending on how many people are hurt or this and that. Maybe Brian Wu. Maybe, there's a conversation around Luke Ray. I doubt it, but maybe
Matt Brash.
Yeah, like maybe there's some other conversations there. But very clearly, Cole Young, Randy Arozarena, Julio Rodriguez, and Emerson Hancock are all-stars. In my book, they certainly played that well.
Well, we'll see the voting here shortly.
Yeah, I don't know whether any of them will win the voting. Maybe Julio because he's Julio. I don't know whether any of them will win the voting to get in, but I would think all 4 of those guys. And now you got 4 all-stars. That's a normal amount for a good team.
Yep.
Especially in a world where Cal doesn't make it because he's barely been there. I don't know. It's pretty interesting in terms of what you do here over the next couple of months. Quick break, come back. Are we doing Answer the Question Jerk? We kind of have to.
I'm not going to waylay the segment.
You may.
I'm not going to.
But you might.
I'm not going to intercept it. I'm not going to knock it backwards. I'm not going to waylay it.
If you guys have questions, you can start sending them now. 866-979-3776. We'll answer them at 9:45. Brock and Salk Seattle Sports here on 710.
ESPN senior MLB insider Jeff Passan every Tuesday morning at 8:30 with Brock and Salk.
Brought to you by your Western Washington Toyota dealers.
Colt Emerson has a 157 OPS plus. What are we watching, Jeff?
The numbers are the numbers. The data is the data. It tells us what this player is producing, and there's no reason to think that he's not going to be able to do at the big league level what he did at the minor league level.
Get more on the Seattle Sports YouTube page and the Seattle Sports app.
Hey, Brock Hewitt here for my friends over at People Come First Construction Group, PCF Construction. They designed and built our outdoor living space some years ago. Gosh, and it was beautiful. And we loved it. And so did so many family and friends that were able to come over and enjoy it. And right now, PCF is making it easier than ever to get you started on your new dream deck and outdoor space with 50% off your custom professional design and architectural drawing package. What does that mean? Well, that means you can save up to over $9,000 on your project. And with 12 months of no interest, no payment financing, you can design your deck now and pay later. And most people who start with that design package end up with the exact outdoor space they've always dreamed of. This offer is your first step. Do what Molly and I did some years ago. Contact PCF Construction Group today and hurry before their schedule gets all filled up for the summer. Get your project ideas, browse their amazing photos, and find all the offer details at PCFgroup.com. That's PCFgroup.com.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
Lee Johnson, our family, the LJ way.
I go to Starbucks every day. They introduced the app a number of years ago. I was a very early adopter to mobile ordering with their app. That's an efficiency for me. I don't need the cashier experience. I don't need standing in line. Customers want the same thing. We video inspect all of our cars when they come in for a service appointment. So when we're doing a maintenance visit here, we do a video inspection of your vehicle. The technician shows you what your tires are at, what your brakes are at, what your filters are at. That's what we're sending to people. They open it, they look at it, they're in a meeting. But we've met them where they want to be met for quick and efficiency. And that's meeting a lot of new tech customers, but also just transparency.
The Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Doctors King and Kopstein from K2 Vision.
If you're over 50 and you've been diagnosed with a cataract, or your vision is changing as you're developing an early cataract, you could be a perfect candidate for K2 Vision RLE.
It's inevitable. At some point, typically in your 60s or 70s, you'll have a dysfunctional lens that eventually becomes a cataract. To restore your vision, you will someday need a procedure such as refractive lens exchange.
The question is, are you done with glasses? Do you want to spend your good, active years hassling with changing prescriptions and needing readers?
K2 Vision RLE can give you great vision now, permanently, and you'll never develop that cataract. The procedure is quick and painless, and our state-of-the-art custom lens technologies give highly predictable outcomes.
K2 Vision doctors have performed over 150,000 procedures. They know when it's your right time for RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consult today at k2visionrle.com. K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts.
Upgrade your home with Lake Washington Windows and Doors. Be among the first 40 June projects to sign up for 5 or more installed windows and receive a free patio door. Plus, enjoy 12 months no interest, no payments financing. LakeWashingtonWindows.com.
Mariners and Orioles today in Baltimore. First pitch at 3:35, 2:30 pregame. Get every pitch of every game for free on the Seattle Sports app.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Whatever the heat index, stay cool this summer. Your local Bryant dealer can make sure your system is up to the task. Whether it's maintaining your current system or installing an energy-efficient Bryant Evolution cooling system with perfect Humidity Plus technology, your dealer will give you what you need to help your family beat the heat. Learn more and schedule an appointment with a factory-authorized dealer today at BryantNorthwest.com. That's BryantNorthwest.com. Bryant, whatever it takes.
Hi, Chef John Howie here. At Sea Star Restaurant and Raw Bar in Bellevue, we've been serving the East Side for more than 24 years. We love serving our guests and creating wonderful memories. We also love serving the community, from local schools to amazing organizations like HopeLink, the American Cancer Society, Bellevue LifeSpring, and so many more. I want to thank you, our guests, for supporting Sea Star all these years, making it possible for us to serve and help those in need. Thank you. SeaStarRestaurant.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Mariners get the win yesterday afternoon in Baltimore, as they kind of got it done with the Naylor Grand Slam, and I was just blown away by Julio's play. It took a replay review to figure out that the ball, he was out before the runner had crossed home plate. By the way, the runner wasn't being lazy. That was not a situation where the guy jogged towards home plate and so made it an easy call for the umpire. I mean, I think it was Gunnar Henderson or Holiday, one of the two, was running hard. It was Holiday. He was running hard. It just beat him thanks to a great throw from Julio.
Here's the pitch. Swung on. That is blasted center field. Julio ranging back. He's at the track. Dead center makes the catch. Holiday tags at third. He scores. The throw to second base. The tag applied. He is out at second. Alexander out at second. Did the run score first? It did. The run scores, but the out at second base.
Yeah, it turned out it did not score upon replay review. They get it right. It's a weird night watching that game even. Like, there were a bunch of balls off the bat like that one that looked like they were going to be way gone and were not. And then Naylor hit a ball that it looked like he had gotten under a little bit, and it just kind of carried out. It was a funky night at the ballpark.
It was. It was just kind of a nice night after losing 3 of 4 to not lose 4 or 5 and to find a way to get out of a couple treacherous innings, whereas Mooney couldn't find his release spot the night before. Either could Matt last night. Holy smokes. Those Orioles guys. And I don't know if you follow John Boy on Twitter or not, Salk, but he posted the Baltimore commentators talking about brash, throwing at guys and hitting guys. And I get it. I mean, some baseballs right at guys'
throwing at anybody. He had no idea where he was going.
That's exactly right.
He got it together, though, kind of figured it out, and obviously gets the benefit of the call on the review, and after that he gets a ground ball out. So maybe effectively wild at times yesterday for Brash. Munoz back on the horse, as you mentioned. He looked fine. I mean, he had a walk, but it wasn't bad. Gets through without giving up a run. They're 2-2 now on the trip. Logan Gilbert tonight, for those who don't want to get rid of Logan, against the lefty, Trevor Rogers. Do you think their lefty problems are behind them?
No.
Okay.
Do you?
Not
I mean, it was kind of a wisdom home run. You had a Ref Snyder big home run.
I'll tell you what, if you don't get to this
consistency.
lefty, I mean, he's been awful. 6 ERA this year, whip over 1.5. Like, you got to get to this lefty. I would say that's something. Yeah. If they don't get to this lefty, I'll come back and say they still have a lefty.
Is this a Salk reverse curve?
Sure. Maybe.
Here's the second thing you need
For the record,
to know.
it won't be my fault if they don't get to the lefty. I'm just giving you the guy's numbers. It's up to them to, hit him. Not going to have J.P. Crawford to hit the lefty. He's to the IL yesterday with the hand issue. Remember, he got hit in the hand. Here's what Dan said yesterday.
JP's doing okay. It's a tough blow getting that pitch off the hand, and a lot of pain, and it's coming a little bit slowly. So, I think it's wise at this point to make it an IL situation and get him the rest and the recovery that he needs to get that back to healthy, and he'll be doing that here, during this stretch, and I know JP, the competitor he is, and the desire to get back out on the field, and he'll be out there as soon as possible.
Should give us an extended look at Colt playing shortstop. That was a little bit of the bummer last night with his back tightening up in warm-ups and getting the late scratch, but we should see a bunch of him. We'll have to see a little bit more Ryan Bliss. And man, for a season ago, that nasty injury bug bit so many arms, right? A season ago it was the arms. Right, it was almost every one of the arms over the course of the season, with George to start it, with then Logan and Bryce throughout, and this year it's been the positional players. I mean, just over and over and over and over again, the inability to really see this complete squad in its entirety from a positional standpoint. It'll be kind of nice, and if they can keep winning and win some series as they've done and played some really good baseball the last couple weeks, and keep doing that without. When those reinforcements do come, you should think it will only better him.
Well, and I'm a little curious as to what happens with Colt. I hope he's in the lineup today. Here's what Dan said.
He's day today.
Yeah, he's fine. Just a little bit of a back spasm, during the warm up today when he's taking ground balls. So don't expect it to be long. Day to day.
Day to day. Today.
Gotta be honest. I'm not wowed with confidence in day to day judgments, just based on the way some of these have gone so far this year.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
The NBA is upgrading, in my book, Brock. They've been upgraded from will not watch to will watch if there's nothing else on.
A WNW to a what?
Will not watch if there's nothing else on.
That gets a little long.
But that's a big upgrade. It went from I don't care if there's nothing, like I won't turn it on. So, hey, you know what? I could be reasonably entertained by part of this. It's better than nothing. So that's a start. And certainly that's only for the playoffs. Let's not get carried away. Right now, it's actually really only for the finals. Maybe the conference finals next year. We'll see.
Has your eye ever seen a human being on a basketball court like Wemby?
Nobody's eye has.
Just wild.
He is intriguing, I will say. He is an intriguing character.
He is a 6'5" wing and a 7'5" body. So weird. Truly.
He looks like somebody stretched out
like
Kevin
those
Durant.
mirrors at the circus.
Yeah, like somebody stretched out Kevin Durant and made him even longer.
Yep.
Really bizarre.
Mm-hmm.
They win last night, beat the Knicks. NHL, I tell you, I'll be ready for Game 4 tonight. In Vegas, that series has been awesome. Overtime in all 3 games. Cool to see Caitlin Clark drain a buzzer beater last night. And as I mentioned earlier, Hillary Knight leaving Seattle. Bummer for the Torrents. I'm wearing my Torrents sweatshirt today.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Did you see any of that Sacramento-Milwaukee game?
Just
into
that
the late hours.
14-14 at some point.
There was 11 home runs hit in a 15-14 Brew win.
In Vegas, right? I think it took place in Vegas.
Oh, it happened in Vegas?
Yeah, I think that's why it was.
Oh,
there were so
really?
many. Yeah, I think it was in Vegas. Yeah, sort of silly.
Oh.
That's everything you need to know. 15:15 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show.
Okay, no waylay. No waylaying. No
Okay.
waylaying.
All right. Well, let's see. You want to answer questions?
I do.
I do too.
And I posed a good one to you and Maura during the break.
True.
And I think it's worthy of airtime.
Yeah, I would agree. It's it's a really good.
It's a good starter for Answer the Question, Dirk.
Yeah, it's you put it in like the advice column category, right?
Yep.
The etiquette and advice. Usually that's where a lot of the best questions come, etiquette and advice. But 866-979-3776. We will answer questions in 20 minutes at 9:45. Any question on any subject, whatever you guys got, text them into 866-979-3776 and we'll answer them on Brock and Salk.
Stick around for Bump and Stacy coming up next at 10.
That's right. That's what this news feels like.
Committee for
So there's going to be a committee to decide whether they're going to make an announcement and when they're going to make an announcement.
Give Seattle a team.
Bump and Stacy with Michael Bumpus and Stacy Ross next at 10.
I hope you guys are prepared to be embarrassed by my behavior.
We're going to be on Hard Knocks for sure.
We're definitely going to be on Hard Knocks because I will drag us in front of these cameras.
On Seattle Sports.
Hey, Mike Salk here for my friends at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel, and they do have great shows coming up. We're getting close to Chris Tucker, Friday, June 26th. If you like comedy, he and then David Spade on Saturday, August 15th. For Rock Hinder on July 3rd, and I am psyched for Queensryche on Thursday, October 8th. All at snocasino.com for details. It is Seattle's closest, Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
Dave Wyman here, and the folks at Bellevue Rare Coins say higher prices have enticed more Americans to cash out their jewelry, gold, and silver items. Here's a story from a real customer. She walked into Bellevue Rare Coins with an old bag of jewelry, a little bit nervous, a little bit embarrassed because it was mostly old tangled chains and pieces she hadn't looked at in years. When they gave her the total, she couldn't believe what it was worth. Go see what your jewelry is worth with a free consultation. Bellevue Rare Coins is now in Linwood, Issaquah, Tacoma, and Bellevue.
We meet by accident, fixing every last bit, Accurate Auto Body.
If you've been in an auto accident, you have the right to take your vehicle to any repair facility. Accurate Auto Body has been family owned and operated since 1994, and they work for you, not your insurance company. Your insurance company may not love them, but you will, because
We meet by accident, fixing every last bit, Accurate Auto Body.
This summer, go electric and save big at Toyota of Kirkland. The all-new Toyota CHR delivers 338 horsepower, standard all-wheel drive, and up to 287 miles of range. Check out the Toyota BZ, the EV SUV built for the Northwest. Their expert team is ready to walk you through every feature. Take a test drive today and take that car home the same day. Visit their incredible showroom today at Toyota of Kirkland. Summer savings are happening now. ToyotaofKirkland.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
For over 113 years, Pacific Lamp and Supply Company has been your #1 lighting specialist in Washington, from the Space Needle in Seattle all the way to the Riverwalk in Spokane. With the largest lighting inventory in Washington, Pacific Lamp's knowledgeable and experienced staff can assist with any lighting issue, including intricate lighting and control designs. Plus, they work with all utilities in Washington to get you the best available lighting rebates. Pacific Lamp and Supply Company, Washington's lighting experts since 1912. Visit pacificlamp.com.
Mariners and Orioles today in Baltimore. First pitch at 3:35, 2:30 pregame. Get every pitch of every game for free on the Seattle Sports app.
This is for all you guys on Viagra. ED pills are no longer needed. The brutal side effects like 4-hour headaches, blurred vision, and that flush feeling can all be put behind you with our treatment. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we have a better approach to ED. Acoustic wave therapy creates blood flow circulation by safely removing the plaque in your arteries and restoring function naturally. Guys, let me be clear. Pills will never fix your problem. Our equipment is the latest technology, and our medical staff is the best in the industry. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. If you suffer from ED or Peyronie's disease, give West Coast Men's Health a call today.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy. With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
As a social influencer, my days can be busy. 4 a.m., I hit the gym. 4:32, protein smoothie. 5:08, save time and money bundling my home and auto insurance with Progressive. Wait, if I bundle and save time, what would I do then? Just sit here and reflect? Like, why am I qualified to influence anyone? And how those weights are hollow? And half of my followers are bots.
You could save time and money bundling your home and auto when you switch to Progressive. It's one less thing to worry about during your already busy day. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
This hour is brought to you by Davis Law Group.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, we'll answer questions in 15 minutes with Answer the Question Jerk. 866-979-3776. Still a few minutes to get them in if you would like. I'll try to cut and paste a few into my document here so that we can answer your questions in 15 minutes. Seahawks are going to be back out in the practice field today, Brock. Yep. It's funny. We started off the show with that stupid commentary from what's the guy's name?
Willie
Colon. Like,
Willie,
just said, well, they don't feel like a super. It doesn't feel like they're going to win again. Like, okay, I don't know what that means, but I guess if you took it to Sam Darnold, fair. Mm-hmm. I took it to just being annoyed at the laziness of the analysis, fine. But I guess my question would be, it does kind of feel like they haven't gotten a lot of hype. Is it just that they don't feel like another Super Bowl repeating champion because they just haven't been hyped that much?
Well, I think this speaks to a few different things. I think there's some of that. And again, that will end once Hard Knocks begins. True. A month from now or whenever, month and a half. And the first episode comes out. That will start to change it because they will kind of be front and center. I think it's also not only a Sam Darnold kind of indictment of belief. That's where I go. I think it is also, Seattle won the Super Bowl?
Right.
Something that we have even bantered about, like Damon and I bantered about, friends have bantered about. Chrissy, hold on, didn't they Didn't they win it? Because it was so sudden.
There was no lead up.
There was no build up. There was no lead up. There was no climb up. There was no like, oh, yeah, they're going to need some scars and some playoff scars in order to finally lift the Lombardi. Like, nope. They just kind of came on the scene. And really, it was that Thursday night game and chatting with the producer of my UFL game who produced that game with Al. And like, yeah, that was the night. That was the night. I think they, as a group, the collective kind of football watching audience were like, whoa, well, they've got a shot to host the playoffs. And when they host the playoffs, they've done it 3 times. They've been to 3 Super Bowls, or 4 times. And all 4 times they were the number 1 seed, and the playoffs went through Seattle. All 4 times they ended up going to the Super Bowl and winning 2 and almost 3 of those things.
Pretty remarkable, isn't
it? Yes. Yeah, you know what? I was also looking at a number yesterday.
4-0 in NFC Championship games.
You know what else is also remarkable? Do you know how many teams in the league out of the 32 have never lifted the Lombardi Trophy? I saw this floating around last night.
Let's see. The Bills, the Lions, the Vikings.
You don't have to name all of them. What do you think the total number is? 32 teams. How many?
Jaguars.
How many have not lifted the Lombardi Trophy?
There's 8.
12.
Okay. 12. I just had 5 off the top of my head. Yeah.
12. 12 of you are one of the 20 club, and you've been to 4 of them the last
Texans,
20 years
Browns.
and lifted it twice.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the Cardinals, of course.
Obviously.
I mean, it is. So I think, honestly, that plays a role in it. It just happens so fast and so suddenly. Year 1 of Sam Darnold? Year 2 of Mike McDonald? Year 1 of Clint Kubiak and this new offense? You're not supposed to, right? It's supposed to take you years. It's supposed to be like it was the last time, where it took 11 and into 12 and some of those battle scars and, a young group coming together. It wasn't supposed to happen that fast. So I think that also plays a role, and also plays a role in, like, I don't know if they can do it again. I don't know. After they won in 13, the whole world.
But it really
14.
feels like it should. Like there's such a compelling argument to be made the other way, because there wasn't a buildup. They should be poised to win a few more of these things. They won during their build-up phase,
right?
Like, if anything, you should look at that as a positive. Like, hey, they won before they'd even built the whole darn thing up.
Mm-hmm.
They should win multiple Super Bowls. They should be the prohibitive favorite heading into this year. And I'm glad they're not. As we know, there's nothing harder than being the hunted. There's nothing harder than everybody assuming that you're going to win. And if that's the way the Rams are going to be treated, let them deal with that instead of the Seahawks. If anything, this is just another feather in their cap. Like, this is great. But it is weird. Like, you should spin that the other way.
You should. But then again, you also, you didn't have to face Patrick Mahomes. You didn't have to face Josh Allen. You didn't have to face Lamar Jackson. You didn't have to face Joe Burrow. You didn't have to face any of the elite. You got to face a second-year quarterback that was banged up coming in and was so unbelievably physically and mentally overwhelmed in that game. So, yeah, I mean, again, let the critics and let those narratives be written, and let us get a little frustrated. And go ahead and let the Rams have all the hype machine and, as you said, all the expectations in the world. And Sam and the good guys on this team can just go about their business the way they want to go about their business anyway.
Yeah, they get to do it in not quite a vacuum, but certainly in a nice, quiet space where they get to just operate freely and do their thing. The other story today that we just haven't had enough time to dig into is this ridiculous Brendan Sorsby situation. Yeah. It really is.
It's sad. Like, this is like, this almost gets to, and you kind of wonder, is there going to be something that's finally the tipping point? Right? Because you hear all of the voices, Mike, and I do, and I've been visiting these schools this spring and into summer, and you see, and they all know it. You talk to these coaches on and really off the record, and they know, kind of like the internet bubble. Like, they all knew, like, this is going to burst. Like, this just doesn't work. Chatting with multiple ADs over the last couple of weeks, as they've all got their Big 12 meetings and their SEC meetings, and you hear from like, this just doesn't work. And schools are tremendously underwater financially too. And the Big 12 as a conference is financially in some real trouble here. And so it's just not a sustainable model. And then you throw this on top of it. Like, what? Like, hold on a second. This guy bet 3,000 times. This guy bet on his own team. It was just a couple years ago that there was an Iowa State football player. I was listening to our sister station. They had a defensive lineman that was not even betting on his own team, right? It was just got caught betting. And you know what happened to him, Salk? He had to sit out his first year in the NFL. Like, that suspension, like, followed him to the NFL. This guy has been clearly ruled by the NCAA, like, no chance. I'm sorry, you bet on your – Pete Rose isn't in the Baseball Hall of Fame because he bet on his own team's games. And we're going to find a judge in Lubbock County that went to Texas Tech that's going to put an injunction so you can play?
Yeah, here's a little of Rich Eisen.
So there's speaking as a dad here. It's like if one of the kids that Susie and I have does something and we take their phone away, right, as punishment, and they'll just go to a judge and say, this denies me the right to scroll on Instagram, and it denies me the right to text my friends just when we're actually having something to do on the weekend, and I will have irreparable harm if I don't hang with my friends. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it sounds like. It sounds absurd.
Because the ruling said he would suffer probable, imminent, and irreparable injury.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a couple things jump out to me. One, this I think is makes people so angry because, again, it gets to the credibility of the sport.
Yep.
If we don't believe the sport is real, should we really pay any attention to it?
Yep.
And
that's what Gras said always. Like, the one thing you
can't
do
mess
all
with
this
that.
stuff and we can move past all these things, but if the field ain't level, you're going to break the game.
If there's any chance that the game is being rigged, it's really hard to ask anybody to keep. Now, I think it's easier actually today than it used to be because I think people are, we've seen it. Nobody stopped watching the NBA over Tim Donaghy. Like, whatever. That guy was a referee fixing games. Crazy. To me, that's still the biggest story of our time together in 17 years. I can't believe it's not talked about every day. But, it wasn't. All right, Tim Donaghy, move it along. And then you got the NBA gambling scandal this past off season. There's going to be some others and put this one kind of on that list. But I personally, I'm offended by these. If you're messing with the
But McGonaghy went to jail, and the other kid, Marquis,
they're being prosecuted,
and he's being prosecuted. Go to jail.
I still even with that, Brock,
this
I
is
think
a legal process.
Well, that gets you to the next thing that I was going to say, which is the person who should be most ashamed of himself here is this judge.
Absolutely.
Essentially, and I'm reading between the lines, but this judge who's in Lubbock, Texas, it's ridiculous.
Who's a graduate of Texas Tech.
This is a the movie The Program come to life. This is a bad college football movie where you go find the shady judge who only cares about your team winning next year, and he puts out this ridiculous injunction. The problem is he doesn't even think about the fact that it has national consequences.
Yes.
You're starting a precedent here. It'll get struck down eventually. But the idea that this could even happen it's so ridiculous. It's so short-sighted.
Yes.
Ugh, I just hate it.
Uh-huh. Well, it happened a few months ago, to your point of we just forget about it. It happened in Oxford, Mississippi, too. Now, that with Trinidad Chambliss, quarterback, that was not a criminal thing or a gambling thing. It was just an eligibility thing. He was kind of caught in the crossfire. He'd been to a junior college, I believe, or a Division II school, and there was an injury. There was at least some gray there, but the NCAA ruled no, you're not going to get a 6-year. I'm sorry. We're not going to continue this game of continuing to extend eligibility, and it's not going to happen. And an Oxford judge, we'll get involved and we'll have a little injunction here.
You would think at the very least
6-year.
You should have to go, somewhere far away. Now, I get it. If you're at Texas Tech, you can't go to College Station or something and be
Kingsville.
that doesn't work either.
Yeah.
But don't you have to find a neutral party somewhere to do something like this? That seems ridiculous.
It's so grotesque on so many levels. Right. And, the big power broker, Cody Campbell down at Texas Tech, the billionaire that has helped kind of be the Phil Knight for Texas Tech with facilities and coaches and collectives and everything, said, hey, we're just playing within the rules of the system. They did it at Ole Miss. The system allows for this. We're just going to, kind of pull the levers that we need to for the betterment of our program. And Sorsby playing gives us a chance to win the Big 12 and get back to the playoff and all of that. So at some point, and this is unfortunately, the NCAA doesn't have power over that legal jurisdiction. But at some point, somebody, and as you said, that judge, you're a judge.
Mm-hmm.
Look in the mirror. Like what? Do you think that judge even knew the consequences, the ramifications, the kind of heat that would come following that from everywhere in the sporting world? Like, what are you doing, bud? Seriously.
Yeah. And you're not doing the kid any favors either. I guess that's the last part of it. And Passan brought up the youth sports element early. And, anybody who's been in and around youth sports knows that, like, actually following through with consequences is the hard part. I mean, it's true all the way up to the, pros. Like, yeah, cool, you have consequences. Yeah, whatever. Maybe they don't apply to me because I'm the best player on the team. Like, you can understand some of that.
No, Giannis, you're going to be fined for making the plane wait late for 30 minutes. No, we're going to take off without you, Giannis. Like, that's going to happen.
And they did that, and now he's not going to be there next year.
No,
I mean,
Doc Rivers. No, they didn't. Doc Rivers.
Oh, they didn't
allowed
fine him.
it.
Oh, okay.
No, they didn't find him, and they sat on the tarmac for hours and waited for Giannis on his own time.
But okay, Giannis is their best player.
Mm-hmm.
And winning is what they're being paid to do there. So if you're Doc Rivers, you actually have to balance that. If you're a youth sports coach, you shouldn't be balancing that.
If you're a judge in Lubbock, Texas,
you shouldn't be balancing that. Like, I get where Doc Rivers is coming from. He's got a difficult choice to make. And, it's up to him, and he can figure out how he wants to do it. But I understand the difficulty of his choice. I don't understand the difficulty of a choice of a judge in Lubbock any more than I understand a youth sports coach whose, best player is acting up, and he says, well, I got to get that person out. That can't win without. Like, who cares? You're a youth sports coach. Who cares whether you win? Do this kid a favor and teach them some level of accountability, which is going to be a better thing for them long term than playing in this stupid
business,
game.
But $1 billion business of college football,
totally different.
Of what a school in a football program. I said it was just a Clemson. Clemson's.
I'm not blaming the school or the football program. Right? I'm blaming the judge.
Yep.
I get there. At that level, winning is that imperative.
That engine for
they're
that
not
machine,
there to teach
for
that kid.
Community and that university. It's what drives it.
On the other hand, you can't find somebody else. I mean, okay, so you don't have this one. There's 25 other guys just like him. Like, you tell me you can't find another Sorsby somewhere?
I mean, they were thinking he was going to be a high draft pick, weren't
they? Yeah, they paid him.
You know how they feel about quarterbacks.
You can find another one. I would think you could find another one. Like, I don't know. That just doesn't.
I mean, we just had a draft where there were barely any quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but there's 8 of them in next year's draft. Go find a quarterback, or you'll be bad for a year.
I'm just saying, teams don't think of it that way.
Well, I understand that more. That's true. They don't. Maybe they should. They should be more like me. Let's answer some questions.
This is Brock and Salk's Answer the Question, Jerk.
Keep asking questions. Come on, I'll answer them. Come on, I'm here. I'm going to answer your questions, dang it.
Answer my question! The question, jerk! Well, don't just stand there. Answer the question, jerk!
Oh, boy. All right, let's see what we've got for questions today, Brock. You really brought, I think, the best one right off the bat.
So in the mail came a graduation card.
Okay.
This time of year, especially a month ago, we got a lot of them. It's awesome. Grad parties for high school kids and graduation cards, and obviously you give gift card or whatever Molly does to send back and give a gift. And we've done the same with Haley and Macy when they graduated high school, and sent it to family and some close friends and everything else. And so we're just reciprocating in many ways with many of our friends. But got a different kind of one.
Okay.
This was a beyond a secondary education graduation.
What do you mean beyond? So something after
not
college?
High school, yeah. So are we
somebody got a master's degree of some sort?
Or I don't want to go.
But something along those lines, a post-grad degree.
Did you already send a gift for previous graduations?
Don't know that, Maura. Don't know that. Wouldn't say close proximity friends, but are you, etiquette-wise, is it proper to send a gift back? And I'm sure Molly will, and she'd be horrified if I even brought this to light. But
so this person's an adult.
What about college graduation?
Yeah. I thought high school was a thing. I didn't think college was a thing.
High school's absolutely the right thing. And you want to give them a little bounce as they go off to college and put some bucks in their pocket and fill up the bank account a little bit. So high school, to me, is a no-brainer.
Really?
No brainer. Come on, no brainer.
How well do you have to know the person?
But college?
How well do you have to know the high school?
Well, if you're getting a card, you're on a mailing list. They know you well enough to send something to your house.
I got a lot of people that we send like Christmas cards, holiday cards to. That doesn't mean like I'd expect anything. Like they don't know my kids as well as they know me. I don't know. I think we're giving up.
I think
everyone's given too many
The
gifts.
graduate program, it's turning into, it's like the wedding thing.
Too many
where
gifts.
In the past, you just gave someone a wedding gift. Now you have to go to the bridal shower, and you have to get a gift for the bachelorette, and you have to travel to a destination for the bachelorette. It's too much.
It's too much.
Yeah.
Too many gifts. My dad said to me the other day, I think it was before my birthday, he was like, how about just no more gifts? You don't give me any gifts. I won't give you any gifts. Let's just call it a day. I was like, all right. Yeah, that sounds fine. Look, I don't need gifts. Don't send me gifts. Don't send
Be a cheerful giver.
Huh? No, I don't want to send anybody gifts. I don't have the time and the energy to look them. I don't want to.
Cash, you there?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Cash, you were telling me you got more from your college graduation gifts than you did high school?
Well, yeah, from what I can remember. I mean, yeah, college was a lot more recent. But yeah, I definitely feel like I did. You guys make me feel bad.
How many years did it take you to get through college?
About four and a half.
All right.
I graduated in March, so
4.5 years.
It takes most at CWU, Salk. It takes most 5.
Well, yeah. So most people never get out of there, so I'm lucky in that regard at least.
But Cash, did you say you had a graduation party?
I did, yeah.
I feel like that's different. If you physically go to a party, you get a gift.
A few Venmos from like aunts and uncles. You know.
Yeah, those people are related to you.
Yeah, we didn't send out any cards. Okay, I'll say that.
I did receive one graduation card this year, and it was great, and I love the kids, and it didn't dawn on me to send a gift.
Oh yeah, you got to.
This person has twins. I have to send 2 gifts?
You absolutely have to. It's not even negotiable.
What?
No,
What do you mean it's not negotiable.
It's a non-negotiable.
How much do you send for graduation? What's an appropriate number? $100 a kid?
Yeah.
Oh my
$50 to
God.
$100 a kid.
What?
Sure. Oh yeah.
That's one thing at a wedding where you're getting food, like you pay for the price of the dinner, fine, but because somebody sent me a 25-cent postcard, I got to send them $200? No. I draw the line. No. I don't know. Absolutely not. I'm not doing that. I wonder if they'll text me.
You will.
They might.
And you'll like it.
Hey, jerks. What golf etiquette bothers you most when you're playing with somebody new? Something they break. Some piece of golf etiquette they break. I don't get that annoyed. Just when people are slow. Yeah. I mean, just, don't take forever.
Yeah. Does Brady still do 3 or 4
he's getting
practice
better.
links?
I think Brady gets annoyed when people talk. Brady was ready to kill this old guy. I told you. He was like ready to not. Brady said he wasn't going to shake his hand at the end. The guy could barely hear.
Take his hat off and shake his hand.
He wouldn't shake his hand. He was like, I'm not going to shake this guy's hand. He keeps like moving when I'm putting and talking. I was like, Brady, the guy's got a hearing aid. And Brady's like, I'm not going to shake his hand. Dude, tone it down.
Brady.
Yeah,
Brady in tomorrow?
I probably talk too much on the golf course. Shocker. So I don't know. Don't step in the middle of the line. I mean, like, that seems pretty basic. And if you do, just apologize. But, like, what else would really make you mad etiquette-wise?
Yeah, I'm with you.
You got something?
Just slow play.
Yeah, I mean, I've slow play is annoying. I've had people chirp at me, like people that got paired with us and were like, they were like talking smack.
What do you mean?
What?
Yeah, it was this guy.
Like, nice shot. Like really?
Well, he said, I've never seen so many shanks in one round. And I went, well, me either, but it was brutal.
That's bad. That's
I'm like,
obnoxious.
I'm already such, mentally I'm just a disaster out there anyways.
I've never heard of anything like that.
No, I couldn't either. I
kind of like that. Smack talker, I kind of like that.
Yeah, like we were playing for something though. Like, what's even the point? He was just
you weren't even playing against him in any way.
No, we didn't bet anything. He was
That's some stones.
Wow.
Answer the question, Salk. Better breakfast cocktail, mimosa or Bloody Mary? The Bloody. Although I do like going a little grapefruit juice in the mimosa.
Depends.
Can I confess?
You don't like Bloody Marys?
No. Confession time. I told you folks at the airport eating Cinnabons, like you're just throwing away your health. Like I judge you, like you're just throwing it away, which is fine.
You do Panda Express at the airport. That's
me. That's me who does that.
No, Brock said he's done it too.
That was a me and Wassel thing.
I got sick one time. I don't do Panda at the airport. Come on. And that's fine if you want to just throw it.
It's really more of a mall place, though. But anyway, go ahead.
Anywho. I had a 5 a.m. flight the other day.
Yeah. People doing bloodies.
Come on.
Yeah.
5, 6 in the morning?
I mean,
if it's vacation, I've done that.
Grow up.
In an airport bar?
Grow up, Rob.
5, 6 in the morning?
Grow up.
I'm just going to get on the plane and probably take a nap anyways.
Grow up, man.
All right. Fine.
More, and I had bloodies when we flew back from spring training.
Yeah.
That was fun.
I needed it. I went on a group outing the night before. You guys didn't come.
My question is, Salk, how could you name your daughter Cecily with the last name Salk? You have the insane courage to hope she didn't have a lisp, and then what's her middle name? Psoriasis? You know what's funny? You know what Cecily's middle name is? It's Savard.
It's what?
Savard. It's Heather's mother's maiden
Mark
name.
Savard of the Bruins? No? Okay.
Heather's mother's maiden name.
Cecily Savard. Yeah. What if she had a lisp?
Well, they do have like speech therapy for that.
You took a risk.
I'm willing to take a risk. What can I say?
Seth Smith.
I didn't name her that. That was crude and rude. Cruel and rude.
Steve Cishek always gave me trouble.
Steve Cishek, yeah, and Seth Smith on the same team. Brutal. Just awful.
I'm surprised sterile hasn't come up in any of these questions.
It did one somewhere, right? I've lost it somewhere. It wasn't that good a question.
Okay.
Last one here. Jerks. How close have any of you ever been to walking out of a job? Pretty close. Pretty close a few times. Not this job, thankfully. Pretty close.
No.
Never? I mean, you haven't had that many real jobs.
I have. There was a concrete yard I worked at.
Oh, yeah?
A summer in high school that was brutal. Absolutely. Painfully brutal.
Heather literally walked out of a job. Like, walked out at lunch, didn't come back.
Wow.
Yeah. She's like, I don't care. Keep whatever money is. I don't care. I won't come back. And she just walked out. She literally walked to where I was working, which was like a few miles away. She's like, I'm out. I thought that was pretty awesome. I would have liked to have done that.
Right out of high school, I worked at Target. I did not give them 2 weeks. I just didn't go back.
All right, we got to go. Speaking of 2 weeks, Brady Henderson's going to join us tomorrow. We got Seahawks mini camp starting today.
Mandatory.
Mariners later this afternoon. Bump and Stacy up next. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. Until then, the hay
is in the barn.
See you, everybody.
Okay.
Hey, Sam Darnold's going to show up this year and get under center a little bit more often. Once he gets under center, that's going to give him such an advantage in the passing game, not to mention the new running backs that are going to give him more time and space in the pocket.
Stick around for Bump and Stacy coming up next at 10.
That's right. That's what this news feels like.
Committee for
so there's going to be a committee to decide whether they're going to make an announcement and when they're going to make an announcement.
Give Seattle a team.
Bump and Stacy with Michael Bumpus and Stacy Rost next at 10.
I hope you guys are prepared to be embarrassed by my behavior.
We're going to be on Hard Knocks for sure.
We're definitely going to be on Hard Knocks because I will drag us in front of these cameras.
On Seattle Sports.
For over 50 years, Bucky's Complete Auto Repair has been the one locals trust for honest pricing, expert service, and guaranteed repairs. This dedication has earned them a Carfax Preferred designation. At Bucky's, every customer gets detailed Carfax updates, timely service reminders, and a full service history, all at your fingertips. With 16 family-owned locations, no appointment needed, and easy financing, Bucky's makes auto care simple. Visit Bucky's.com today and drive with confidence. Bucky's.com.
Get away from it all and discover a place where good times are guaranteed. But I'm letting you know at Silver Reef Casino Resort, you'll discover world-class dining at the steakhouse. Catch your favorite sports on wall-to-wall screens and sink into pure relaxation at the spa. Tee it up at Loomis Trail for championship caliber golf where there's water everywhere, so you better hit them straight. And you can hear your favorite musicians live at the event center. Visit silverreefcasino.com and book your stay today. That's silverreefcasino.com. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5, exit 260.
People can see through if it's not genuine. And it's genuine here. The Johnsons always talk about in orientation meeting, their dad and grandpa, they always maintain that it's a people business. We're not here to sell cars and work on cars. That's what we do, but it's really about just helping people. Every month we have a new employee orientation meeting and the Johnsons present they can't get out to all the stores every day and meet everyone, but at least they get to shake hands with new employees every month in the orientation meeting. And they tell everyone there's not one car deal or one repair order that is worth tarnishing our reputation and ruining an experience for a customer. That just is really what is instilled.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
What if I told you a local credit union is giving members up to $30 per month just to make everyday purchases? Dave Wyman here, and when I heard about the offer from Harborstone Credit Union, I said, sign me up. And that's what I did at harborstone.com/cash. You know, I'm not a tech-savvy guy, but opening a checking account was easy enough for me to figure out. I got my PNW Cashback checking account for free, no fees or minimums, and when I make everyday purchases with my Harborstone PNW Cashback debit card, I earn up to $30 each month. My wife loves it when I get cash back on gas, groceries, coffee, travel, and lunch. All categories count towards your cash back. You can even tap to pay. If you live, work, or worship in the state of Washington, sign up for a membership with Harborstone Credit Union and get the PNW Cashback free checking account. Open your free account online like I did at harborstone.com/cash or visit one of the 30 branches across the Northwest.
Insured by NCUA. Terms and conditions apply.
This week's First Mark Challenge victory goes to my friend Brock Heward. Brock, why did you call First Mark?
It is so good to talk to you. It's been too long, and we made that call. And the only bummer is we waited too long. I know you hear from people that you talk to as well as I do to take the First Mark Insurance Challenge. I just wish we would have done it earlier. The word that comes to my mind is a word I use on my sports show a lot, and that is connective tissue. It's important in team building. It's important to players in a locker room to be connected to others. And when it comes to insurance, it's so complicated. It's stressful, and you just don't even want to deal with it. And that's where the connective tissue of having a pro, having a broker, having a partner, and most of all, having a teammate like First Mark Insurance was the best connective tissue we could find.
Brock did it. My family did it. You got to do it. It's free. Take the First Mark Challenge. See how much they can save you and how much better your coverage will get. Maybe you will be our next First Mark Challenge victory. Go to firstmarkinsurance.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your